Welcome to the Dungeon House, where a bunch of regular people with regular jobs gather to play Dungeons and Dragons. We aren't professionals, so if you hear food ASMR or a baby in the back, just understand it's normal. This show is recommended for those 13 and up. The music you'll hear is brought to you by William Heaton and various other artists. We're glad that you're here to share in the fun and laughter, as well as the challenges along the way. So come on into our home, take a seat on the couch, and enjoy the Dungeon House.
It was called Heroic Intervention. It was basically like if you die, you can choose to not die, but to like get super buff for a little bit of time. Kind of like anime fight scene where you like almost die, but then for somehow you get more powerful.
Oh yeah, I want to talk about that.
Yeah, we talked about that. I could send the rule in the Discord and just in the living room real quick. That way you guys can look at it.
You're just... Should we be worried that you're trying to remind us of this rule?
But
Joy,
I just talked to Chase about how I want Ren to go Super Saiyan 2 soon.
Yeah.
So he's just like reminding you like why I'm able to do that.
yeah. So
Yeah.
I just sent it into the living room. If you guys feel like you want to use it, just remember it's only once every level. So
That's right.
keep that in the back of your brain.
Joy, are we going to be able to see you today? Are you going to
Yes.
keep your...
Yes.
Excellent.
You guys want
Ooh,
to see what my sisters got me for my birthday?
yes. Wait, when was your birthday?
It was on the 10th.
Oh, happy birthday!
Thank you.
Yeah. Happy late birthday. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. Didn't expect anyone. So it's a stamp to stamp my books, and it says, I don't know if it's backwards for you guys. Can you guys see that? It's a unicorn stamp.
It's like
Your background
It's-
is like
it's-
kicking it out.
absorbed into the background. There we go. There
It
we go.
looks like that. Anyways,
that's
but
so
it says from the Library of Joyworth. So I have a lot of books, tons of books. So they're like, here, Joy, you can stamp your books. And they
Yeah,
got
it's actually pretty cool.
ink and sparkly ink. So
So cute.
For a second, I thought that you had like published a book, and that was a stamp for your like
No,
published book. And I was
no,
like,
I'm not
wait, you
doing
wrote a book?
I actually
Yeah,
have
me
that
too.
same-
I was like, oh, I didn't know you were a writer. What the heck?
well, I am a writer, but
Yeah, I'm like, are you working on a
A
book?
published author.
I am a published author.
What?
Not
I didn't know you were a published author. Okay.
I have
Yeah,
one
it hasn't
poem
changed.
published, and it was in a nursing magazine because it was about my fight with cancer.
What am I doing? Sleeping under a rock. What the heck? I didn't know we had a celebrity in our game.
One day we may be able to.
You're gonna need a pencil this round. I already know that I'm gonna be erasing and
Guys, I've had a day.
Yeah?
So I'm in the midst of seeing if I get a new position at UDOT. And I did an interview today, and they said they'd get back to me by the end of the day. And I never got back to. So
We love when they do that.
The night is young.
the night is young.
Wait.
So if I
Oh,
end up
young?
getting a phone call,
phone call.
they said that they were going to call me.
Calls at 11 at night.
Yeah.
Mm.
So my hope is that because they are like the higher ups in this area, they just had a really busy day and it hit like 5 o'clock and they're like, well, we'll just do it tomorrow. You know?
So does that mean you're taking all your frustration out on us?
Yes, of course. That's what A&D is for me, right? No, I'm not doing that. I just want you to know that if I make silly rulings, it's probably because my brain is fried because I've been like anticipating a call all day that hasn't come yet. And that's what my day's been.
I think everyone's here.
So yeah, everyone that's going to be here for the start. Kyle is probably on a boat in Chicago.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Actually, he may be getting off right now. He might be trying to drive home. Yeah.
He might be in Chicago somewhere.
Yeah. He's trying to get back to his hotel, and he'll join us when he can.
So, oh, I never texted him to see if he'd send me his stuff.
Does anyone know the wisdom of Kyle?
Nope.
Of Haws. What's Moss's wisdom?
It depends.
Moss.
Let me. I might still have it from when we
Somebody's like,
first
it was really
started.
wisdom for you. But I think that's
Let
very
me see if I have it somewhere, like in my Google Forms. Still.
Also, Chase and Mid, you guys are more than welcome to have carrots and celery.
I probably won't be able to eat. Just to be honest,
the nerves.
it's the nerves.
I chose the
They can
crunchiest
use
vegetables
Thank
so
you.
that
I
you
just
can
don't wanna
figure out on the
get-
mic.
So that way we at least have ASMR. No matter how the fight goes, at least we'll finish off with some
Well,
food
it would
ASMR.
also add some scary noises as like
The crunch of
The
as
crunchy
you
people.
crunch, you hear the
Wings.
bones crunch.
Yeah.
I had a really
I'm
interesting
uncomfortable.
meeting today.
Oh no, this is bad. I rolled a 2 and a 4.
Oh boy.
First roll of the night.
It looks like Hugh did not send his character sheet.
Well, take a guess, I guess.
I mean, he's a druid, so it's gotta be all right.
Better shoot low. 14.
14. I was thinking 14.
If it's higher, then, well,
It is what it is. Sorry, Kyle. We still love you.
keep trying.
Just wish I could love you alone. No, I'm joking.
No, there's a quote. It's okay. We still love you. Just sometimes we love you a little less. It's from President Nelson. It's what was it from? I think it was Christ's Voice, where it's describing President Nelson's experience in the operating room,
oh yeah, I
And-
remember that one.
how a team member had removed a clamp when they weren't supposed to,
oh, yeah.
and so the vitals
Problem.
fell. And you calmly assessed, put it back, and it's like, it's okay. I still love you. And then made a joke. I may love you more other times, but
Don't forget to touch someone
Got him.
today, Tori. Or Adelaide. Be like, slap him on the back.
Anyways, go ahead.
I'm sorry, just before we start. Have we, since our last little combat thingamajigger, have we had at all a rest?
yes.
Yeah, you had
And
the
long
rest, the long rest where you guys got Donnie Usman.
Oh, we didn't fight anyone after that?
No,
Okay.
So you're fool.
I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't,
cheating.
with my
Nope.
extra spells.
It means
No.
we can pull out.
Big guns.
Yeah, no worries. That should be good.
I think it's so fun that both you and our characters can do that, and it's just our little thing.
Hey, I think we are ready. But before we can start off with, whatever is going to happen, we need a recap. It's been like 2 weeks. It's been a little bit.
Last.
Who feels like they remember last time the best?
I think it's been a while since we've heard from Chase.
Oh, me?
Yeah, this is a good one for Chase to do.
I want to say, I think it's been like almost 2 rounds since Chase has done it.
I don't think I've ever done it. That's
Yeah.
Okay, I can do it. All right. So, last time started off as you all were preparing yourselves for a nice slumber. You got all cozied up in the barricaded, dingy hovel of a room that you found. And during that, you had some watches. You doffed your armor and then donned it in the morning. But there's one thing in particular that was very important that happened. Ren and Adelaide had an encounter with a creature. His name is Donnie. He's cute. And he is also a miniature black pudding, which is kind of like a miniature black lab, but more fluid.
But other than that,
He's very kind. He's very kind and he has a good heart.
He
You
does.
can't say that.
He all he wants right now is just to munch on items, not on people, which is good. So he joined the party unbeknownst to Barren, for sure. And I think it's still kind of being spread around about the news, which is okay. It'll get there eventually, but
I think Moss is the only one that doesn't know.
besides Barren,
Yeah, Moss and Baron.
I think you're right. I think that's probably true. But after that, and a couple of watches, everyone woke up, and soon after waking up, the older boy named Ralph confronted Opal as
Yeah.
you knew that he was a demon.
Yes.
Tell who you were, and so he threatened to kill the other boy if you didn't play along, but he didn't cooperate.
But I wasn't going to be heckled unless I heckled him.
And so he led you straight into the maw of the lion, as the maw, like a mouth, like
Maw.
the general maw.
Okay.
And in doing so, you guys have reached what he has mentioned prior. I think someone mentioned it at some point, or read it in a document about Temple of the Night. That's where you found yourself. Standing on a bridge, looking into what looks to be some sort of recessed alcove, is some sort of rectangular prism of pure darkness. Guarding it is a large demonic figure, stalking back and forth. Clearly blazed on its chest is the same symbol that Opal has, the triquetra, somehow relating to whatever happened to a previous Opal many generations ago. Soon after reaching this place, the boy Ralph showed his true colors as not a good person and threatened to kill the boy if Opal didn't comply to what was to be done in breaking whatever seal was placed upon the demonic figure. The devilish doppelganger was thwarted by the young boy after getting the message from Barren to splash into the face with some holy water. And there's a couple of things that people were just a little bit ready to do right before combat started. We last left off with the skin on the double of Ralph kind of melting away, leaving just kind of more of like a grayish figure, not really any specific features, more of just almost like a blank template for a person, you could almost just say. Him turning to the larger demonic being behind him, saying, "Mo Onion, kill them." And that's where we're starting. So, as we started off, just to kind of get us into the film, I want to re-describe the scene that we found ourselves in just a little bit better, so that way you guys can kind of put yourself into your shoes just about as this massive thing is about to charge towards you. So that way you all just have a good feeling of where you're supposed to go. You found yourself on a precarious bridge, about 2 to 3 people wide, not crazy, stretching across a chasm that doesn't seem to have a bottom. Though the bridge isn't very long across, you know from previous tests that the bottom is nowhere to be found. And so falling here would be of great detriment.
We're on that bridge, but do you know who's like in front?
Mm-hmm. So the bridge leads to the other side into the whatever this temple is proper. You see stone walls about 20 feet high, both sides rising up, kind of expanding along the sides of this cavern a good ways, making this seem the only entrance in by normal walking means. On top of the walls at this gate stand two very large gargoyles in similar appearance to what you've already previously seen in the Undercity before. In the middle of the two gargoyles is suspended a cage holding two children, small forms you would assume to be the missing children that have not been discovered yet. Going forward, just underneath the cage stands Vinny with his brother that was not his brother just behind him. A little farther back stands the form of the large demon known as Mo-Onion. Smaller than what Opal saw in her vision of a similar creature. This one, however, has features that have been inked black. Its arm, half of its face, and the eye on the one side is almost like a singular shimmering star in an endless black night. There's a purple glow coming from that rectangular prism farther behind, seemingly to have some connection with that blackness surrounding this figure. And all about on all the walls of the cavern, you see what look to be faint fungal growths that give off different colors of light, mostly purples, greens, and blues. You stand with your torches that never go out and a little ball that is lit on this bridge. You hear this echoing roar of this demon as it starts moving towards you. With that, Barren and Alia, you both have held actions due prior to combat. You may do so now.
Is there a map for this?
There is. Let me get you guys on there. I will.
Also, I'm pretty sure, I don't want to correct you, Chase, but I believe that the smaller child, Vinny, had ran away from Ralph.
Yeah.
He is still in front of you guys.
He's in between us.
No, he
Yeah.
had ran next to Barry. In the previous episode, you had mentioned how he had ran.
Yeah.
I think he was running towards, but I don't know if he made it to you.
He had, because he was right next to us. And then that's when because the guy had backed away and dropped the dagger.
Okay.
Just...
Fair enough.
You
I
had
don't want
just...
to correct you, but...
Don't want to correct you, but I will.
But I will. But you're still the DM, so if you say no, then I will...
I'll show you kind of where he's at right now in comparison to what is already there. As you guys jump on, you should be able to see kind of the situation that is ahead of you. Just so you know, Barren, the cage of the kids is directly in front of, like, to the side of Opal, 40 feet up in the air. I will mark it as you guys jump on. Right here.
This is pretty dark.
It is a dark map. So that's the cage suspended up above.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, he's a big boy.
Or you could get onto it when you...
Just so you know, the token that you see may not show the arm that's covered in darkness and stuff like that, but that is the most similar visage I could find for this fiend.
Alia, do you want to go first, or do you want me to go first? Or should we roll initiative first and then do that? No.
This is first.
This is
and
first.
then we will roll initiative.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Lori, I would allow you also to do your thing right now if
Okay.
you'd like.
Do you want to say your thing? Okay. I believe I had said that I was going to do a whip attack had he done anything menacing.
Okay.
And so I don't think I can move because that was on part of my held action. So I believe I can just do a little quick little whip with my whip, and I will go ahead and do that. That's going to be 16 to hit.
16 to hit. Give me just 1 second. I will tell you. A 16 will hit.
Great. Okay. And I'm going to make this also, I'm going to make this a trip attack.
Okay.
So he needs to make DC, I believe it's strength. He's going to take 6 points of damage as my whip kind of curls around and just gets him right on the foot, and I'll see if I can yank him to pull him down.
You said a strength saving throw?
Yes, let me just double check that, but I believe that yes, strength save.
He rolled a 6.
He fails.
So he will be prone on the ground. I will show that on the map. And he took 6 points of damage. Would you be willing to also roll for the 2d6 of damage that he took from the
Well, I haven't been rolling good, guys, so
that's okay. It is what you gotta do. So.
that's gonna be 8 points.
8 points.
Radiant damage, correct?
So that is 14 points in total right now. And he is also broken. Okay. So as you see the boy Vinny run basically to your side, you're able to swing and throw your whip right between Opal and the boy, wrapping your whip right around his ankle and pulling tightly, doing some damage as well as knocking him to the ground. Alia.
My turn. All right.
Yes.
So I said I was going to twin my vortex warp for these 2 children up in the cage.
Yes. Where are you placing them?
Back next to Pablo.
Okay.
Fun apart.
Are you making me deal with these kids?
Why do I have to babysit?
I will just yell out, Pablo, please watch those children. Or just watch the kids.
He will look at you and go, "Fun apart, okay." They are both unconscious, just so you know.
Okay.
The kid icon kind of looks like the sad orphan from Nacho Libre.
Yes.
The one that wants salad.
Yeah.
Oh, adorable.
It's awake.
Look at him. Look at him.
You're not awake.
Pretend we don't know.
Don't make eye contact.
You're not
All right.
awake.
Okay. With that, Alia or Adelaide, you have one last thing that you would like to do real quick, right?
Pinky, are you still hidden?
I believe so.
Okay.
It would probably have to be someone else. Is she?
Yeah. I wouldn't be able to see her. So I think she's going to reach over to Alia, and she's just going to touch you on the shoulder, and maybe there's like a faint glow under her fingers, and then she's going to be like, "Good luck, you've got this."
Oh, we'll get that to you first.
Oh,
Very well.
and you get advantage on your initiative roll.
Yeah.
I'm sorry that took so long.
It's all right.
It's okay.
Okay.
Opal could do that too, but I just remembered, and we
I
didn't
don't think
discuss it.
that you can do the initiative.
No, the guidance.
You can do guidance. This is
But-
different.
Yeah, but I didn't discuss it with you, so. And no.
Well, guys, I would like you all to roll initiative, please.
Let's go. Hey, this is good.
So was Mr. Man is out, or Mr. Man is just scared?
He's moving.
He is heading towards you once it is his turn.
like that music. I think it fits pretty good.
I'm glad we got new music for this, so it makes it more special
Yeah.
and intense.
Okay. Everyone? 25 to 20.
I got a 24.
I got 23.
22.
Oh my goodness, you guys are so tough. So, Ren to start us off. Then Barren. Then Opal. Bren, would you be willing to run Brigadier Haws for us?
Yeah, sure.
What time is it? Just so you guys know, Moss rolled a 19.
Hey, let's go, Moss.
All right.
Kyle just texted. He says he's almost there. Moss hides.
No worries. All right. With that, grab a second. Uh, 20 to 15.
15.
What was that, Pinky?
15.
15. Okay, so it'll be Moss. Then Pinky. Um, 15 to 10.
I got an 11.
11.
Was that with your advantage, David?
Yeah. My first roll was a 1, so
Oh,
Oh my god.
so good call on the advantage.
So Vinny will be next after Pinky. And then it will be it'll be a lion. All right. 10 to 5. Sounds good. What's your dexterity modifier? Just wondering. Good to know. All right. Pablo will be after Alia. And then it will be.
What did Haws get?
I don't know. I never heard from Brandon.
I'm so sorry. She got a 13.
So she'll be right before Vinny. So right after Pinky. And then last up, I think, is Adelaide. Taking up the rear. Okay. All right. First person up is Ren.
All right.
Your turn.
So just remind me, how does moving through people's spaces work?
For your own people, it doesn't affect. Maybe I think it's difficult terrain if it's your own person.
Okay.
But
If you're a halfling.
unless you're a halfling, then that's
Okay.
a thing that you do. So like the child probably won't make much of a difference. If it's an enemy, you cannot pass through their space. Unless you have a specific ability that lets you to do so.
I would like to call out to Vinny, the kid, and I'll be like, Vinny, come here. I'll get you safe, and kind of lead him back to the other kids, and kind of take care of them for the time being. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's great. Would you be willing to? He will have to move on his turn.
Okay, then can I
You can run and pick him up, though. That's something that.
Yeah. Actually, yeah. Can I just do that? Just force him to move?
Yeah, you'll just have your movement as you are carrying them.
Okay, so it'll still be difficult terrain. So I'm going to be able to get all the way back there.
That's true. I guess with it already being halved from the difficult terrain, I'll probably just say it's still just half. So you would be able to get that there.
So that's 5, 10, 20. Okay. So I won't be able to get it back even that much. I'll take him back as far as I can.
Okay.
If I use all my movement, I can get all the way there. I'll do that.
Yeah, if you dash.
Yeah, I will dash.
Okay. Good deal.
And then that is all I will do.
Awesome. That is the end of your turn. With that, Barren, you are up.
All right. As Ren and Vinny are running past, I'll kind of shout to Vinny and just say, "See if you can wake up your friends and just listen to any of us. If we say run, run." And I'll kind of move forward. Actually, I'm gonna kind of back.
So that's on the wall. You'll have to go
that's
right
on
up
the
to
wall.
it.
Okay.
That is wall.
That's wall. So is he up against the wall then? Where's the wall?
Wall is.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
So if you are to try to get up on by that wall, you'd have to run past him.
Okay. I will. Okay.
He's prone.
Yeah, he's prone. I will actually. So looking forward, I will go ahead and move forward right up next to him, and I'll kind of look at him and I'll quickly take out. Let's see. I have whip, torch. Can I drop my torch on him?
You have to try.
That's a free action, right? To drop something.
Yeah, though your torch isn't ever burning one.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That
It
doesn't
won't
produce flame.
produce flame, right? Okay. I'll just drop my I'll drop the flame kind of here to produce a little bit of light in this area, and then I'll kind of, I'll make this cooler. As I'm running, I'll kind of like roll the torch forward and kind of slide and kind of slam a dagger down in the guy's chest.
Yeah. Roll for your attack.
That's with advantage, correct? Yes.
I just changed. This is what you can see from here now that you've moved forward.
Oh, good to know. Okay. That's going to be a 20 to hit with the dagger.
I will hit you. Okay. As he's kind of on the ground, still holding his face, you come down hard and bring that dagger right into his chest.
Okay. That's going to be a 4. Just 4, because that's with my offhand, so I won't add anything to that.
Okay.
So that's just 4 points of damage. And with my whip in my other hand, dropped. Yeah. With my whip in my other hand, I'm going to use a bonus action, and I will douse it in the holy oil flask, just to give it a little bit of like extra oomph, right?
Yeah.
And I'll just do a quick, like I'll quickly just try and right there as well.
Just whip him.
Yeah.
Okay.
And is that with advantage as well because I'm still within 5 feet of him, or because it's a whip? I don't know how that works. Whip just has reach, so I think
I don't think there's any disadvantage then if it's
within 5 feet, right?
Specifically say it's only ranged weapons that does that.
If I was in 10 feet, then it'd be
You could almost think that you take the pommel of your whip.
Yeah, I'll take the
after
pommel.
dousing it all in the oil and just bam.
Okay,
like
I'll do that.
Almost hit it down on the dagger itself, pushing it in.
That's gonna be 19 to hit.
That will also hit.
Okay, and how much was the oil?
It was 1d6 radiant damage.
1d6 radiant damage. Okay, so that's gonna be 6 points of slashing damage and 1 point of radiant.
Okay. points and 1 point. So that is 7 in total.
You're not leaving this place.
As you stab it and press, you feel that the body itself is not formed of bone or of anything of the sort. So the where you've stabbed, the dagger also actually pushes all the way through. With that hit, bringing to 25 points, you can kind of see some dark ichor leaking out onto your whip and stuff like that. He's going to smile and then spit some of it into your face.
Ah!
And it's gross. Next up is Opal. If there's anything else that you have.
Opal, during this time, this is your standing pose.
She's like in the ready.
Want a fighter pose of like dun dun dun.
If you wait too long, she'll start like showing off her sharpness or something like that. Or like bang up the shield.
Yeah. Okay. Try something. The one thing I thought would be cool, but would take too much of my stuff. Can I move where that wheel is? Can I stand there?
This right here is the cage.
Ah,
That you
so I
see.
can-
That's 40 feet above you.
No, okay. Okay. Well, I'm gonna engage my radiant soul.
Okay.
So,
As you see Opal charge forth, spectral wings form out of her back in the color of amber.
I'm gonna then move over to the other side of. Oh, can I be on the other side of Barren to get back? Yeah.
Yeah, you can. He's already prone, so it's still advantage either way.
Okay. And how about I be where the rubble is? The little stone path?
You want to be right here?
No, but lower.
Right here.
Yes. Perfect. Okay. All right. I'd like to use Shadowwind and
Go for the dice.
I thought it would have been cool if I threw it, but I'm like, I shouldn't throw such a powerful weapon.
All right, do him back. Get him.
Okay, with advantage, right?
Yeah, with advantage.
That is I think a 19.
That will hit.
19, yeah. I'm gonna do my two hands. Yeah. Two handsies. Oh, that sucks. That's 5. Right? Cheers. Cheers.
4, or what was that? What'd you roll? A 1? That's a 1.
10 plus 4.
1 plus 4. So 5 points of damage, correct?
Yeah, which is good. That's what I said.
Yeah, he is up to 30 points. All right, is there anything else that you'd like to do on your turn?
I like to shove him, but I think that's an action. But he's already on the ground, so there's no point. Oh, please. Can I do Thunderous Smite? His bonus to BS.
You have to cast that before you hit. So it's basically you sheathe your weapon
Yeah.
in that thing, and then on your next attack with it, it will trigger.
It's in BS. Okay.
Or I think it's a bonus action, and you can wait until you want to trigger it, but it is concentration. So if you are hit and lose your concentration, you will be where it is.
It's just a copy. Okay. That's it.
With that, this double of Ralph undulates. It is his turn. As he looks up at both of you, as he has a deep gap from an axe in a shoulder, The other one is and a knife still sticking out of his sternum, or where his sternum should be. At this moment, he is going to use his movement, half of it, to stand up. So he is no longer prone, as he kind of takes almost kind of a wide swipe at you guys, making you back up just a little bit, giving himself enough room to make that move. He is now going to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Whoa!
And he will target, since you did more damage to him, he will target you. Let me just make sure I have his. That is a 19 to hit. So, if I'm correct, it's just a 1d8 plus his modifier. I believe so. You will take 4 points of damage as this spectral dark visage of a jagged sword forms right next to you. I will don't use the little rat token here to just show where it is on the map. With that being his bonus action, he is going to use his action to disengage, and he is going to run 10, 15 feet back from where he's at. As he gets up, using that casting to attack you, he is going to say, "Onion, it's your time." With that, it's going to be Moss's turn. Moss, with this situation, he said specifically in his text he's going to hide.
I think he just, I don't know. It's up to you if you want to do that one or what he discussed with you earlier.
He discussed earlier. Oh, is that him?
Oh, hey, that's a Kyle!
Literally just becoming your first turn.
Unmute yourself.
Unmute. You're here. Join.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, it's your turn.
Yeah, it's your turn.
Oh, okay.
It's your first turn, by the way. Jump on Alba Rodeo to see what's going on.
Okay, I'm grabbing dinner and definitely not. But Moss how close is he to the big bad evil guys?
Not that close.
You're in the back.
You're in the back of the group.
Okay, Moss can cast Moonbeam. Who have we been focusing on, the big guy or the little guy?
We've been focusing pretty heavily on the little guy.
Okay, Moss is going to cast Moonbeam on the little guy. And so he's going to have to make I believe it's a Constitution save.
Oh yeah, you can hit both.
They're standing just about 5 feet apart, so you probably can hit both of them.
I would like to hit
1 foot radius.
10 foot.
No, it says 5 foot radius, but that means it's 10 foot diameter.
Oh, that's
Hey, with that, I need to roll some Constitution saving throws. For Onion himself, he will get a 9, so he will fail.
Okay, he'll fail.
You fail?
Yep. The double. He will get an 8. They
Double
both fail. Roll for damage.
2d10, right?
Yep, 2d10.
All right, bone dice roller go. What's 7 plus 6? 13.
13 points of damage to both of them.
Rating damage.
As that is rating.
All right,
Good deal.
and then that will be Moss's turn.
With these two creatures, the radiant damage doesn't seem to do anything in particular to them as of yet. So,
That's annoying.
Interesting.
Oh wait, that's not 33. That's supposed to be 33.
It took only 2 points away.
No, or not. He's adding it up. Okay, with that, the large creature in front of you, knowing that it's his turn, not his turn, but hearing the call from his ally, he is going to, that long arm that's covered in blackness, he is going to almost seem like he's going to clench his fist and throw it down, and you see a blob of darkness fall down to the ground as a shadow is spawning right next to him. Whoa. And he will use one legendary action to do so.
I don't know. I should probably.
Not
to be hurt, guys.
I got really lucky. It rolled the exact same number as Moss for its initiative, and so it'll go right after me.
Oh no.
Okay.
Wait, it's still Shadow's turn.
It is the Shadow's turn. It's going to charge 1, 2, right there. Would it be possible for him to pass between you?
I believe so.
Wait, give us an opportunity.
Not unless he moves one more square.
He will move right here.
It's a flanking.
We are flanking. Well,
No.
no, we need one person on the other side to flank it. Haze!
Oh, he's pulling out the damn book. Oh no.
This is not good, guys. Is it hungry?
Oop, I passed it. There it is. He will attack Barren, as you have been hit before. He will attack. He will get a 7.
That was
No worries. With the rest of his ability, he doesn't have anything that he can do since he's standing right next to you, and that torch is also there, so he's in bright light. So he will just stay there.
He's in bright lights. Shadow.
Okay. As Shad has joined the board, next up is Pinky.
All right.
As you were just barely able to dodge out of the way as its cloaked hand reaches out, and you can see almost like the veins of the small tentacles inside in that form. Pinky, what do you want to do?
Doesn't have any. Okay, she's just gonna shoot the big bad with her bow. I'm assuming she gets advantage because she's hidden.
Yes.
All right.
Dang it.
That's an 11.
That's an 11. That will not hit. As
I
you
didn't think
shoot
so.
in, and you're aiming for him, and you see your bolt, the lance off the thick armor hide that this creature's made out of.
Okay. Pinky's just gonna hide again, I guess.
Okay.
That wasn't very good either. All right. That is a 13.
Okay, I will keep that in mind. As Pinky is at 13 right now. All right. With that, next up is Vinny's turn. Vinny will spend his turn. He is going to try to shake awake his friends, whose names are Ralph and Clem. As Ren, as you approach them, you can tell that they are the same exact visage as the children that you've met prior. The only difference, though, that you see with these ones is you see what looks to be almost a large spike that has been almost like driven in. It's almost like, think of like a sewing needle, not sewing needle, like a knitting needle, like that size, like foot long, driven into their forearm.
Oh,
for
like one of like the fake knitting needles. That's like big. Just
I
like,
You do not see
the
any
knitting
blood
needle
coming out
somewhere.
of the wound, but it is definitely there. You see and you notice, with being so close to them, there almost seems to be some sort of iconography on the end of it. What looks almost to be like a handle for it. Vinny tries to shake them awake. Clem, for just as he shakes his brother around, there's no response. As he shakes Clem, she seems to stir a little bit, trying to wake up. In a sense, she is more responsive to the shaking. With that, Alia, it is your turn.
My turn? Okay, stop. Get ready for
I didn't mean
this.
to.
What? What'd you say?
You said stop, and so I said I didn't mean to.
Oh, no. I just like, I gotta prepare myself. So, Alia, I'm not having a good time. She's just gonna kind of stumble backwards and just mumble to herself. I can't do this. I can't, and just like hyperventilating. Just I can't, and she's gonna get progressively louder and louder and louder, and I can't do this. I can't do this. No, I can't, and she's just gonna start backing away.
How far will you go?
Kind of just roll. Um, 30 feet back. So pretty much like kind of back to here, I think. She's just like way backed up and just like, yeah.
Okay, good to know. With that, next up is Pablo. He is going to run over to Clem and Ralph, scoop them up in his arms, and he's going to carry them. He could go 1, 2, 3, so that's 15 feet. He'll carry them. He's strong, so he can carry them 15 more feet, as he seems to be somewhere in that direction. He's just seeing the situation and heard the command to get him out of there. That is what he's doing. Next up is Mo Onion himself. So that was a legendary action. He will take 1. He will take steps right up next to you two. Looking down at you, you can almost see a sense of like not complete understanding. And there seems to be something that's keeping him from exiting this area. As he gets up to this point, it's like he can't continue forward. With that, you see his mouth kind of confused and almost a little anguished, then kind of turns sinister as almost some green fog slowly rolls out of his mouth. He's going to inhale, and you see a large plume of smoke, this poisonous vapor, shoot out, and it is go out. It will land behind Lida. They're not about right where Lida is, because it's a 20-foot radius. Oh, that's the one I need. Let's see where I'm with this. These are new. Right about there, as he casts Cloudkill.
Oh gosh.
In that position.
Oh no.
Just so you know, whoever starts their turn there will have to make a Constitution saving throw, and then I will roll the damage. Even as you guys get this green gaseous smoke swirling around you, you try to cover up, hold your breath somehow. It does not work. As it stings in your eyes, and as it goes even wherever it can, it is still going to inflict damage, just so you know.
I think I know why they call you Onion.
It's the
Make
breath.
a grown man cry.
But it's with that, I think that's the only action that he can take as of right now. It is Adelaide, your turn.
Okay. Adelaide is going to she's going to take her.
I probably should preface something
Yes.
as just so you know, if you start your turn in that area, you will have to take the damage. That doesn't mean someone can try to get you out before it's your turn. Just so you know. But you can do whatever you want, since you are you don't have to worry about it.
The phone is a creature.
It's just then.
Is it a charm?
It is a spell.
Okay. Yes, sure. So Adelaide is going to take out her holy symbol. And she's going to close her eyes and mutter a few words. And then she's going to create a 30-foot sphere around herself of dim light. And it's going to grant anyone that ends their turn in the sphere temporary 1d6 hit points. +4.
You'll make it gray. You said it was a 30-foot diameter.
Dang, bro. They look big.
Wait,
A 30-foot radius.
Okay, I'll clean that up. Thank you.
Sorry, Steve.
Yes, sir.
Baby is being unruly. Okay. So action. It's your shout bandy. Dim light. 30-foot radius.
Yep. So that's where it's.
And then she's gonna end her turn. End her turn right there. Yes, end her turn. Sir.
What was the deal with temporary hit points in that?
It's 1d6 at the beginning of your turn.
1d6 plus 4.
Okay. +4.
At the end of your turn.
Okay.
Okay. Ren, you are up next. You are in this area, so you will need to take damage. May I get some?
Can I have Brigadier Haws go?
Oh, I am so sorry. I completely forgot about her.
No, it's all good.
Let's have her go right now then. I will roll damage for her. Can I see your D8?
Should I roll the con save?
Yeah, roll a Constitution save.
17.
17. You will take, you succeed, and so you will take half damage. You will take 9 points of damage.
Oh, not bad. So that's okay. So what Haws will do? First of all, does Haws know anything about Onion as a history buff? As a citizen of Havnok?
Not really anything particular. That seems to be standing out at this time. Though you would probably infer if he's spitting poison, poisonous gas, he probably does pretty well against poison. So.
Okay, he's a poison guy. He likes it. Okay. So what Haws will do, when Alia gets all scared and backs away, she'll kind of like look back at everyone behind her as this poisonous gas is filling the room. And she will kind of call out to everyone and say like, guys, stay together, we can get through this. And she will activate her rally ability, which basically every creature that stays within 10 feet of her receives a +1 to AC and saving throws for every creature in that radius. So if needed, she would kind of get in the middle of everyone so that technically everyone would get a +5 to saving throws and AC this time.
Yep. With however many people are there, everyone gets a +5.
Yes, everyone in this red circularized group will get a +5.
So would that include Alia too?
Yes.
Sure. At least you can put a hand in, you know. And then Chase, activating that ability, is that my whole action?
Let me look at her character sheet. I think it may be.
Because it's not in the actions section.
Yeah, it's a feature. She can just do it once a day. It just.
Okay. So I can still attack?
She still has her attack that she can do.
Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. I think she's going to, while she's in there, she's going to take a couple shots at Big Demon Guy.
Big dude?
With her longbow. So, first shot on that is a 15 to hit.
A 15 hit? That will hit.
Oh, nice. He's a big guy, big target. Okay, then the second shot is a 9 to hit.
That will not hit.
Okay.
Roll for damage.
It's fine. That's 1d8. That's 9 piercing damage.
9 piercing damage. As we get a good wallop in him, 13, 9, that'd be 22.
And she's gonna look him in the eyes, and if looks could kill, boy, he'd be dead.
She's angry.
She's pretty mad.
Not happy. With that, he's going to take a legendary action. And he is going to
Oh, I think I rolled my attack not correct since I'm using Radiant Soul.
Yeah, you need to add a little bit more damage.
And like this Radiant Soul and Act.
Mm-hmm. No, Radiant Souls, I'm pretty sure I just looked it up for Tor. Okay.
I just rolled the temp HP. I rolled a 4, so that's 4 plus 4, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So she gets 8 temp.
He's going to take a legendary action, which he will use to do one swipe of his great sword towards Opal as she's glowy and looks fun to him.
It's dirty.
That is as a 21 to hit.
That will hit.
You will take 12 points of slashing damage as this giant greatsword comes and crashes against your side.
That's pretty bad.
All right, that was his legendary action. With it being the end of the round now, he will layer action will occur.
Whoa!
What's happening?
Thumbs down.
I would like to veto the use of lair action.
Wait, what if it's a nice layer? Never done.
Yeah, all right.
As the layer action happens, two more shadows will spawn in right next to you. Actually, no, he's not going to use that one. It's not as beneficial right now. He will use the layer action. All the light in this area will be turned off as each one of your swords. You see that rectangular prism in the background somehow start whirring faster. And with some sort of movement from his hand, the room goes dark.
Does that include the Moonbeam and Adelaide's?
Adelaide's is dim light, so it's already darker.
Wait, so it's pitch black?
Yes.
Oh no. Oh no.
And like the spell and abilities.
Are still there. It's just pitch black, so no one can see.
Is that the same for the Moonbeam then?
You cannot see your moon.
What if you have dark vision?
Dark vision does not work right now.
Blindsight.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
no.
Oh my god, guys.
I would like to cast cheat code.
Like to push the start button and magically warp back to a shrine.
Get ready, guys.
Control B
with
select
that,
or no control.
Randy, it's your
left,
turn.
right, B.
I hope you remember what the map looks like.
I hope so too. Do I need to make my con save? Or
Make
did
your
the
con
darkness get rid of the poison?
As you are still in that physical attribute, you are still within 10 feet of Brigadier Haws, so you get a +5 to it.
Heck yeah, Constitution. Oh, that is a 25, baby.
That will succeed. You will take
20.
You'll take 8 points of damage.
8?
Yeah, half. Well, not half of 8. 8 is already half.
Okay. So darkness falls. What I was going to do was take Vinny, get him out of the poison.
Okay.
Because I would assume even if he gets the con save, he's dead. Like he's just a little lad.
He is a little lad. You would assume that he would not be able to survive.
Okay. So I know, like he's like right by me. I like reach out and grab him. I know that there's like a chasm somewhere near me. I want to try to avoid that. But
So
I
I would
will.
like to describe basically how many sections of 5 foot you'll go in one direction and how many sections you'll go in a different direction. As you're running blindly right now.
I will call out to Pablo.
How
I'll say,
far
"Pablo,
apart?
where are you?" And I'll follow his voice.
That's a good choice. Good move. He seems to be about let me measure. He's about 25 feet away from you, and he is mostly up, but just a little bit over to what would be like your left, basically the left side of the map, even though it is unable to be seen.
Yeah, the general direction where he's at. I want to go there slowly until I'm like out of the poison, and then I'll kind of go a little bit further so that Vinny can go towards Pablo, and I'll say, okay, go to him, follow his voice.
Yep.
But I might also keep going. When I saw the like Ralph and Clem,
yeah,
did they look like the needle in their arms? Did it look like it was, just from what I'm remembering here? Did it look bad?
It didn't look like they were bleeding out, but there seems to be some sort of magic tied to it that you're not sure what it does. You do remember. Well, if you'd like to make a history check, I will allow you to.
Would that be my action?
Probably yes.
Okay, I will not do that. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna keep going to Pablo, and I can make it there with my movement.
Let me. Yeah, you can make it all the way to him. You stumble around. You're able to find your way right next to him.
Okay.
As he is still carrying the children, but he's not able to tell anywhere where he's supposed to go.
I'll say, Pablo, don't worry, it's me. I'll kind of touch his muscles, and then I'll get to the kid. I'll get the needle and try to pull it out, and simultaneously cast Cure Wounds.
Okay. All right. Are you trying to pick what child specifically?
He has both of them in his arms, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to tell. So pick one.
Roll a d4. If it's even, it'll be Clem. If it's odd, it'll be Ralph.
Odd.
Odd is Ralph. Okay, as you search around, you find his arm, you find the spike in it. You slowly, sickeningly pull it out as it kind of comes out with a sound. You hear off from the distance a loud yell as some sort of creature in the darkness, no one can see, seems to not be doing too well.
But it's not Ralph?
It's not Ralph. You see almost his face become relieved.
I don't see it, actually.
Oh, you don't? You have your hand on his face, you feel it from going tense to soft.
Okay. Yeah, and I will cast Cure Wounds on him. So
okay,
that's that. I don't know if it matters. Do you want me to roll hit points for that? He's a kid. He probably has like 1.
Yeah, he's doing a whole lot better than he was.
He would have gained 11 hit points. He's doing awesome.
Yeah. So
then yeah, that'll be my turn.
Good job. All right. With that, Barren, you are up next. If you would like to come over to my screen, be able to tell what you can tell.
Sure.
This is about what you can see.
Wait.
Barren, see in magical darkness?
What are you doing in there?
What?
Okay. I will go ahead and is he a huge creature or is he a large creature?
He's a large creature.
Okay. I don't think I can go into his space, is that correct?
I think you have to be two sizes soft.
Unless you're like half.
Yeah.
Half things have a weird ability.
Yeah.
Okay,
Actually,
I'm gonna.
This is gone.
Oh, that's gone? Oh, interesting. Did I see it go, or is it just like in the sense of like a magical ability? Like, is it okay?
But you can't see it because it's floating on the ground. So I don't know if you could even sense. But I'll allow you because you have blind sense.
Yeah.
You can tell that it's gone.
Okay. I'm gonna move behind the guy.
Okay. You want to get like opposite of Opal, if I can. Right there. You will, if you go there, you'll be in partial of the Moonbeam.
Okay.
I think for you to, that's where you have to be That's not a wall. She can move damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if you want to, you could move into the Moonbeam, but you would have to.
As I'm running around, I'll go ahead and take my. Okay, I'll take my whip first off, and I'll go for a strike and try to specifically attack the shadow portion of its arm.
Okay.
And that's one attack. That's gonna miss poorly. And then I'll take my dagger, and as I'm running, I'm just gonna try and rake it up against like his leg as I'm kind of running, kind of behind him.
Okay.
That's gonna be a 14 to hit.
14 to hit. That is his armored class.
So that ties it. So that hits.
That hits.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'll do that with my dagger, and I will try to. I'm gonna do a trip attack as well. Oh wait, can I do a trip attack? I think I can. I can't do it on huge creatures. I can do it on large creatures. I'm pretty sure. Okay. That's gonna be 9 points of damage, but it's not radiant because it's none of those are anything like that. He needs to make a DC 14 strength saving throw.
He will get a 13.
So he falls prone.
He falls prone. And you said 9 points of damage?
Yes. And as I'm moving, okay, this is as this is happening, as he's starting to fall down, I'm gonna reach into my bag, and as a bonus action, I'm gonna throw down caltropes underneath him.
How much damage does that do? Is that on the start of his turn?
Let me double check caltropes. 5 foot square, DC 15 dex saving throw, or stop moving and take 1 point of piercing damage. And then
Is it on his turn or you?
it just says it's assuming when they move into the area. So
it'll be on his turn. Because that will be when it starts.
Okay.
We'll do it on his turn.
That's fair. If he fails, he'll take 1 point damage, and his speed is reduced by 10 feet until he gets healed. And then as I'm moving, I'll also shout out, Opal, move to your... What's your... right? Opal, move to your right, just about 5 feet, and aim it for my voice.
Okay.
Aim a little lower, though, this time.
As you feel a crash of something large land on the ground in front of you. Opal, it is your turn.
I moved.
I'm going to cast Thunderous Smite.
That's a bonus action.
Bonus action.
Okay.
Is that aim?
I don't know, swing!
Are you going to
What is it?
Doesn't matter, just try to hit it. It's on the ground now.
Are you moving or not?
Well, I had a cool idea that would have been awesome, but now he's fell down.
It's okay. You could do it while he's falling down, if that would be cool.
Okay, well, Thunderous Smite on my javelin, and I'm going to throw it with the idea of impaling his right here to seal his mouth shut.
Ooh, interesting. I will say, right now he is prone, technically, and so you have, but you have disadvantage on the attack as well as you're blinded.
Yeah.
With doing a specific attack like that, you may have some more negative penalties, just because to do something like that is harder than just a weapon, you know? Does that make sense? Like, you're aiming for a specific place on his body in the middle of darkness when you can't see.
Well, that's my hope, but Grant said to aim towards him, so...
Alright.
But
what I'll say is it has...
keep my javelin. I only have 3. But I did Thunderous Smite, so I'll do it on my...
Okay.
Yeah, and move 5 feet.
Alright.
To the right.
As you move my 5 feet to the right, you get an opportunity attack on you.
Wait, isn't she still in the?
In the range of the big guy, but not someone else.
Oh.
Yeah, the shadow.
He rolls really bad.
The shadow.
He's not able to.
But now it's a straight roll instead of disadvantage.
Yes, because you are free.
And it's from technically it'd be just advantage.
No, it's not advantage. It's just.
Yeah, sorry, you're correct. Either way, she didn't have to move now that I think about it, but because
it's from, yeah. It's still just a straight roll.
I'm gonna go for something. Okay, so the +8 is to attack. It's not for the attack.
Not for the attack.
Yeah. So with the attack, it's +8. So that is.
What do you roll?
Okay.
Okay.
21.
That will definitely hit. Are you planning on using your Thunder Smite in this attack?
Yes, because that's my attack speed.
As well as make sure that you add your bonus from your Radiant Soul, which would be +2, because of your level.
Yes, that's wrong.
You probably didn't change it from the last level, which is okay.
Okay, so add what first?
So roll your damage
For this.
for the you hit. So roll your 1d8 for your axe, and I think it's 2d. Yeah, if you're using two hands, then it's 1d10.
Even whatever. Okay.
And then roll 2d6 for the Thunder Smite damage. This is a d8.
6. You said 2d6.
Yeah. So,
Okay.
and then you will add your attack bonus, which is the bonus by the dice. So it'll be the +4. And then
+4?
Yeah. To that, and then you plus another 4, so +8 at this point.
Okay. So I'm at 10, and then plus 4, 14, then plus another 4.
18 points of damage. Yeah. As you feel around, you are unable to see where you're going to, but you can tell generally where this large form is at. You bring your axe down, you feel it find purchase in some sort of
Or hit him in the ankle.
fleshy bit.
Okay.
As nothing can be seen, that is all you know, as he takes 18 points of damage. Okay. All right. With that, that person is no longer with us. So it is Moss's turn.
Okay. So Moss will take damage, right?
In some gray smoke, that you saw cast before everything went dark. I need you to roll a Constitution save at the start of your turn.
Okay.
+4.
+4 or 5?
4 because Ren left. Actually, no, +3 because Ren and Vinny left.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, okay. That's gonna be plus 19.
That will save. Let me roll for you.
Very much.
All right.
You will take 12 points of damage.
Oof.
That is already half, so don't worry.
Oh my gosh.
It doesn't have a high DC, but if you fail, it's going to hurt really bad.
Yeah, that does hurt. Okay, and then
so, just a couple of things. I need you, as well as you, to roll some temporary hit points.
I already did.
Adelaide's you did?
Oh, wait, 10.
wait, do I get to roll temporary hit points?
Moss, if you stay within the 60 feet.
Okay.
He did not. He seemingly didn't get those points because we must have left the area.
Yeah,
Okay.
there you.
And how many temporary hit points do I get or roll for?
That'll be at the end of your turn. So we'll do that then.
Okay. So then I have to roll for my concentration for Moonbeam.
Yep.
Oh crap! Well, I rolled a 1, so Moonbeam just stopped working.
As you feel the spell fizzle out from wherever that is at.
Okay. So Moss is gonna start by casting fire. Something. What is it called?
Fireball.
Produce flame. Fireball.
Yeah.
Just in his hand for a second.
All right. As you do that, you can feel the heat coming from it, but you cannot see anything.
Holy cow! That's
Okay. That's really, really bad because it's a bright light too.
Is the darkness a charm? Like, are
Um,
we charmed that we can't see it, or is it smothering light?
you would have to try to do something if you want to figure that out.
Because the little bubble, I can choose people to not be charmed anymore.
If you do that,
I'll have to try it.
you'll have to try it on your turn. You just do that,
So
right?
if you be Moss, I would be like, maybe instead I'm gonna uncharm you. But
I
if
think
it's
they
really
get. I think they
charmed,
get to choose, right? They can either take temporary hit points or.
Try to not be charmed.
Well, technically, it would be, I would choose.
Oh, you choose. Oh, okay.
Okay. Anyways,
All right. A little sketchy. So Moss is gonna go. Yeah. Remember the map. Remember the map. 5 feet up.
okay.
Like Moss is just gonna go down the bridge. I'm gonna ask you this question. Moss wants to go about 15 feet up towards the bridge to about halfway down the bridge. I know it's dark, but what is your ruling on that?
You can move 15 feet in any direction that you want. Maybe a good way of doing this, we'll do that more with firing or if you're using a weapon, but you guys can like laser point stuff on the map and try to tell me where you think you're trying to shoot.
Oh, that's so scary.
With
Okay.
walking, if you want to describe it by how you move it, like up, or I want to go diagonal now, this many feet, you can do so. If you want to half your movement, I will allow you to kind of, almost in a sense, slowly fill your way. Actually, no, that probably wouldn't be halving your movement. That'd probably be your action to do so. As you're feeling your way through the situation. So you've moved 5 feet up, just so you know. You have not felt the ground give underneath your feet.
Okay. See, this is where it gets annoying because I know Moss knows where the bridge is at because Moss was staring at the bridge. But Kyle doesn't know where the bridge is at.
Were you not able to see beforehand?
No, I was not. So I'm guesstimating right now where Moss is at.
I don't know.
Yeah, you can.
You guys alive over there?
That seems to be coming from the diagonal direction from where you're at right now.
Okay, then let's go diagonal direction 10 more feet. Just trying to get out of the gas right now.
Okay.
And does Moss feel like he's out of the gas yet at 15 feet?
As you move 10 feet, it feels like you've gone far enough out of the gas to be able to escape its effect.
All right, Moss is just gonna shout out, "Barren, where's the hairy monster? Where's the hairy beast?"
On the ground. Shoot towards me, but maybe a little lower.
You hear the voice coming from here.
From there?
Yep. You feel yourself about here.
Don't hit me.
All right. Okay.
Is you? 1 second. You, right there. Him, right here. I would like you to mark where you're going to shoot.
Okay. Moss is gonna shoot right here.
Okay. As you fire your ball, I'd like you to do a ranged attack.
There we go. All right, and roll. Oh wait, sorry. I have to roll a d20, not a d10. Oh, okay. 19 plus 5. 24.
24. You feel yourself think about where he's at, and you know where you need to shoot. You lob it not too far away from where you hear the voice, and you hear it seemingly crash against stone somewhere in the distance as it was not able to make purchase against anything of meaning.
Was that you, Moss?
That was me. Did I hit it?
No, but you were about 2 centimeters off of my head.
It went just above your head.
Was that 2
Literally
centimeters
just
close to the beast?
No.
What? Pull back or go more forward?
Down, Moss.
Okay, you get down. Okay, Moss is done.
Awesome. Okay, with that, next up is the shadow. He is going to attack you, Moss, because you are standing right next to him.
Oh,
All right.
Oh gosh.
Oh no.
Don't forget your 10 hit points, Moss.
Oh yeah, what's my 10 hit points? We forgot to do that.
I'm rolling so bad on this character. I rolled
1d what?
a 3, a 6. This just barely was a 4. Plus 4, so that's an 8. It does not hit.
It's 1d.
It's like
6 plus 4.
Oh wait,
There you go.
it is in shadow or darkness, so I do think.
And I think it has a band, right?
Yep, it does. Has advantage. Just give me 1 second.
And it's 1d6 temporary hit points.
Plus 4, Kyle.
I'm assuming not, but 11 does 11 hit.
11 does not hit.
Because you have good armor now.
Yes, thank you.
No worries. With that, he is going to use his bonus action to hide.
Oh wow, like it really needs to hide.
Yep. You do not feel the presence around you anymore.
Dang it.
The large man is going to take a legendary action after this. Let's see what he wants to do.
And he's only used 1 legendary resistance, right?
Yeah, only 1 legendary resistance. Barren, you will feel some sort of presence appear next to you.
I can see it.
If you want to come, you can.
I do want to come.
So why can't you see it? What is this special?
It's an ability that you.
Maybe you guys should ask Barren about his life.
It's literally always you, man.
No, you don't.
You just,
Wait.
you know.
I should.
As Adelaide is like, how are you telling where things are at?
Maybe you should ask me once in a while.
Do what
How long have you been 17?
Barren, shut up and just tell us.
Look, I've been training like this for a long time now.
In the dark?
Yeah.
I guess that's what you do when you're alone. Oh, sorry.
That's some stuff. With that, you can go back to your turn. That's where it's at right now. I hope you weren't reading my other thing.
No, I promise. I'm just looking at it.
All right. Next up, Pinky. I need you to do a Constitution saving throw.
You're right down. Fall into baby.
We're gonna use this dice. Here we go. No.
Beat myself into the.
That's a 4.
That's a 4. You will fail.
I will fail.
You will take. Oh man, I rolled high this time.
Oh no.
You will take 28 points of damage.
Oh no.
Oh!
Hit point.
Wait, are you still up, Pinky?
What is points?
You got 2 hit points?
No. 0. Zip. I am falling out of the sky.
Oh no.
Did you put that?
Please tell me you weren't above the chasm.
How high up were you, by the way, just from the bridge?
Hi. I don't know.
Enough to hide.
Yeah.
I'd say probably about. We'll give you 20 feet. It's pretty dark in this area beforehand. You'll take an extra 10 points of damage from
Oh my god.
falling. Alia, you feel what seems to be a form land right next to you. Onto
Okay.
the bridge.
Is that just 2 failed saving throws?
Oh, not Alia. I mean Adelaide. I was looking at you. There's a lot of A names. There's a lot of stuff going on back here.
Is that 2 failed saving throws?
But
Pushing
that
it down and then hit damage.
that would be 2 failed saving throws. Just barely. To keep that in mind.
Okay.
Where's the bonus action?
Just because like this is still your turn, this is what happened. That's just going to be the kind of end of your turn.
Let's get temporary hit points.
Temporary hit points, I don't think can bring you back.
They don't bring you back.
No.
Back.
No.
Yeah,
You can still roll. You can,
It could save her.
yeah. Once she gets a hit point up, you felt her fall kind of diagonal to you. You hear that.
You heard the.
Can I ask a question though? I had a plan, and I want to know if it would have worked.
You'll have to try next time.
Okay.
I'll try to get you up, Pinky.
You good? You
But
good?
you can't see me.
But I heard you. And it's not like I wouldn't know where to go.
It's like if it had been like farther than 5 feet from you, it would have. Let me show. You are right here on the map. You heard a thwack right here. So you heard. You.
Oh, so yeah, I could get to you.
Yeah, you're right next to her. Just so you know.
Was that a Pinky?
Within-
Thumb I just
Anyway,
heard?
sorry.
Pinky shakes thumb. All right. With that, it is actual time for. And Pinky, I'm so sorry. That's a rough turn to have. Is the way the cookie crumbles, but Brigadier Haws, it's your turn.
Okay.
You are like right here. So you know.
Okay, so just for my reference, I've been like zooming in and out and like moving around the map. Here's what I'm guessing. I'm right here, you said?
Right here.
Oh, right here. There's gonna be like land over here, bridges right here, other people are over here. Yeah?
And artists. He's visualizing in his mind. Yeah, that's about right.
Okay.
But I do need you to roll a Constitution save on your turn as you're still in the gas.
Of course. That is 17.
You'll pass. You take only half damage.
Cool.
That will be 10 points of 10 hit points
Okay.
of damage.
Cool. I was keeping track like on her little token thing, and I don't have access to that anymore. So whatever she's at. Okay. Have people moved out of the poison?
People have moved out of the poison. A good amount of people. There's only about seemingly right. You don't know how many people, but as Brigadier Haws, you've heard people shuffle away from you.
Towards the bridge?
Mostly towards the bridge.
Okay.
You did hear kind of a pink flump, not too far away from you.
Cool. I will kind of follow them, and that I'll keep that rally buff, right? Does that last?
I think it lasts for a minute. I said, or something along those lines.
Okay. I'm cool with that.
If I didn't, then that's what I was meaning to say.
Yeah, I'll get close that way, get them within that range, and also try to fire some arrows towards the guy, which, judging by like the signals of everyone else, I think I have a pretty good idea where it is.
Yeah, how far forward do you go? And like, are you going forward or are you going diagonal? From where you're at?
Wherever the bridge was, if that's diagonal, like the bridge
You know
direction.
that the bridge runs diagonally.
Yeah. So I would go along the bridge towards where everyone else is. I wouldn't want to like get in their business, but I'd still want to be granting them that group advantage thing.
You run forward and you run into a small form in front of you. Moss, someone bumps into you from behind.
Ah! Who was that?
I'll say, oh, sorry, and she'll rub your head a little bit, just like kind of pat it, like, oh, sorry.
Hey, no pat.
And then she'll kind of like grab your shoulder, just kind of move to the side, kind of keeping you as a reference. And then she'll draw her bow and try to shoot a shot at big guy.
This is really important. What direction do you move to the side? Or are you just kind of staying right behind him, but you're just kind of more leaning?
I was thinking when I did, I just naturally moved to the left.
You move to the left. All right.
I would obviously like kind of shuffle to the left. Put my feet out first before my body.
The question is, are you staying in the same square that you're at, or are you moving squares?
I'd move squares.
You move squares. As you move squares, you feel the ground from underneath you give away, and you start to drop. I need you to do a dexterity saving throw to see if you can grab hold of the edge.
That is a 12.
Wait,
stuff is
12 plus 3 because there's 3 people.
Don't you get advantage on your dexterity saving throws? I thought you got saving throws on your dexterity. I thought you got advantage on your dexterity saving throws.
I think so.
No?
This is Haws. I don't think there's that advantage to it.
I don't see anything about that. We can say she does. I think that's a nifty little trait.
Oh, is this Brigadier Haws? I thought this was Ren.
No,
I was
not.
freaking out. Okay. Woo. All right.
Oh, it's okay.
Yeah, she can die.
Yeah, that's fine.
With a 15, you just barely saved.
Okay, cool.
As you stumble back, your hand is able to grab the lip of the edge, just barely. You are dangling off the side of the. Just so you know, she is right for those. As you hear her go, she's right there. Alia, for connotation, you are right here, and Moss, you are right here.
Wait, point to where I'm at again?
Sorry, Alia, you are back.
Okay, I was going to say, I looked at you when you said my name, so.
Haws is right here.
You are here.
And then Alia's like right here.
Here, and Moss, you're right here.
Where's Pinky's?
Pinky's stop is right.
Oh, okay. Okay, gotcha.
Okay, Haws will say, guys, don't come this way. There's a cliff. I was figuring that the bridge was sort of like, there was like a little bit of a guard.
Handrail?
Or like a little lip, like a little curb.
Not really. Not with this bridge. It's kind of just black.
One of those killer bridges. Yeah.
Yeah, Haws does get hit 10 points, so if you want to roll that, I would assume that it's half her action to try to catch herself from dying.
Yeah, it's a D6 hit points, right?
Instead, I'm gonna try to. Wait, what did you just say? I'm sorry.
It was her action to try not fall off the bridge, basically.
Instead, maybe this is rude.
No, it's her reaction, kind of.
Maybe instead of giving 10 hit points, I'm gonna try to take a charm. Try to make you not charmed anymore.
Focus on that for Brigadier Haws. Nothing happens. Nothing changes. Okay. As it's not a charm.
Sorry.
It seems to be some sort of magical effect that is affecting whatever is going on here. After Brigadier Haws will be in different Shadow's turn. It's the one next to you, Barren. It's advantage.
Does it? Can I see it though?
Oh, you can see it.
But maybe it still does because it is still. I don't know. I'll let you choose how you want to roll that.
Actually, the way it will work is it's because he's taking the hide action as a bonus action prior to. So if your passive perception is high enough, then he will not get advantage. What's your passive perception?
13.
You do not sense anything. His first roll was a 7 plus 4, which is 11. That doesn't hit. His second roll was a natural 1, so he does not hit.
Baron's up. No one can see how cool Baron is right now. He's just like dodging and weaving.
He's weaving. Next up is Vinny. Vinny is going to be clutched in Ren's arms. Just kind of worried about what's going on. Is there anything that you'd like to say, Ren, to comfort Vinny? As you thought who his brother was, almost stabbed him in the neck.
I'll basically just be like, it's okay. Like, it's okay. We're here. We'll get this figured out. We'll get out of here. We'll get home. I bet your mom's got a little bit in the oven. Warm, buttery, a nice loaf. Got that good crust. Good crumb. It's gonna be sublime. I promise you that.
Okay. All right. With that, you can't see his face, but you would assume that probably. Next up is Pablo. You hear Pablo right next to you, Ren, go, "Have fun apart. What should we do? It's so dark in here."
What was that?
He said, "Have fun apart. What are we going to do? It's so dark in here."
Also, I think the best thing we can do is stay here. Let's try to get these kids back to consciousness. I am worried about them. Is Ralph conscious?
He seems to be conscious at this point, as he's not, but he seems like out of it. Like he doesn't know what's been going on for like a while. He's like,
Okay.
He doesn't seem to be able to carry himself, though he is alive.
Okay. I'll say let's just stay safe. I don't want to move anywhere with this darkness. There is a bottomless void pit there. Let's just stay safe. I want to try to talk to Ralph.
You'll have to do that on your turn, as it should be alive right now. We'll come back to you.
Sounds good.
Adelaide, you are
Yes.
in the middle of a cloud of death. I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
All right. Not great. Not great. Not great.
What'd you get?
9.
That will fail. But you will take. You'll take 22 points of damage as this poisonous gas just burns your eyes. You start coughing, trying to get out of your system, but that makes you inhale more of it. Where are you going?
On the ground.
Just going to lay down?
I don't have much of a choice.
Are you down, David?
Yep, I'm down.
Okay. We will come back to you and have you roll a death save once it's your turn.
All right.
Would we know that she's down?
No one's close enough to be able to sense what's going on.
But I do have a question. She was muttering the whole time, "I can't do this, I can do this," and she said she was getting increasingly louder. Was she doing that during this whole time?
As soon as because you can't think of this as the same 6 seconds.
Yeah.
As soon as like that cloud kind of started affecting her, she
mean,
went
she
silent and she
Would be
felt it.
coughing. Yeah.
You hear coughing, and then it stops.
No.
So you could assume that something's wrong. Next up is Noel Onion's turn. As is the start of his turn, everyone
He needs to make a dex saving throw.
does. But there's also other things that happen at the start of his turn too. One with his dex saving throw, he gets a 19.
He is prone, so is that a disadvantage?
He gets a 9.
He fails. He takes 1 point of damage.
He cannot move.
He can move. His movement is reduced by 10, and he's still prone. But he needs to make a concentration save for the gas. Yeah, with that 1 point of damage.
He succeeds wholeheartedly.
Oh man, I was rooting for that one point of damage.
To stop it. Well, it would have been really nice too, because with Cloudkill, for those who do not know, the gas doesn't go away just in one turn. It continues to expand as it fills all the voids and cracks. As it is expanded 10 feet in its radius. We have everyone still in it. Including Ren, Ralph, Clem, Brigadier Haws especially, Pinky, Adelaide, and Moss.
What? Moss is still in it.
You are still in it. We weren't able to get quite far enough out to stop the effect from its spread. Just so you know. So those who I've named off are still inside the bad juju.
What the fetch spell is this?
I think he said it was Cloudkill at the very beginning.
Yeah.
He cast
No,
Cloudkill.
it can't be Cloudkill because that's not how Cloudkill works. What the fetch is this?
I can read you. From
This is
I just looked it up.
Cloud moves 10 feet away from you at the start of each of your turns, rolling along the surface of the ground. With his version, he's allowed to cast it, in a sense, to a spot.
So then it goes that way.
So it goes out 10 feet.
What did it say? Well, yours, it has a range of 120 feet.
So it'll just keep going and going until.
Can a wind?
It lasts 10 minutes. It's concentration for 10 minutes. I guess if Chase doesn't mind me sharing.
Yeah, I don't mind.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Okay, so I hear you.
I always thought the cloud moved, it didn't expand, but either way.
We could roll it like that.
I mean, either way.
No, either way, like
Depends on which way it moves. But
If that's what we're going for, I can roll it like that. That's not a problem. So he would have, before everything went dark, would have cast it far and have it roll back towards the people on the bridge, basically as a blender, forcing you towards him. So we can roll it like that. I'll move
So it would leave Ren. And
Ren, all the children are still good.
the orphans.
The orphans are fine. So Ren and Pablo and the orphans, they're still there, but everyone else is still affected by it.
But you guys are getting that bonus from Haws, which is pretty good.
He will use half of his movement to stand up, the half that's remaining, and he is going to do 2 attacks, one towards Barren and one towards Opal. With what he is able to do. Barren, he will use his bite attack on as he kind of comes up and you feel it kind of come towards you.
this is terrible.
That is a 24 to hit.
Adelaide.
You will take 6 points of damage as he did not roll very well. All right. And Opal, he gets a 14 to hit. misses. As you kind of have yourself ready, expecting another large sword to kind of come at you. It misses. With his turn over, he regains his legendary actions. So,
Jeez.
Adelaide.
Yes. I'm gonna have to think. Okay, so Adelaide's going to crouch a little bit lower on the bridge, and I'm going to cast Healing Word on Miss Pinky. I heard the pink thump.
Do that. I also need to make a Constitution saving throw.
That's right.
In the.
Is that?
You do get to add a +3 to it. Or yeah, +3.
That's what I would promise.
15. Wait.
15. That will save anyways. You will take. Yeah, that will for sure save. You'll take 8 points of damage yourself.
Okay. So yeah, she'll just duck down a little bit and cast Healing Word on Pinky.
As you feel down, you're able to find the form of Pinky lying on the ground next to you. Roll the hit points.
Well, what if I don't want to go closer to Pinky? I just want to.
She's right.
She is? Okay.
Like it's literally like it's a reach down for you. That way you don't have to aim and try to guess where she's at.
7 points
Of
healing.
Pinky, and you, Adelaide, experience can't feel her jolt alive. Pinky, you come back to consciousness, not knowing exactly what's happened, except your entire body, especially your lungs, burning with a fiendish flavor. Okay. Is there anything else that you can do with your turn?
Yes. Then I would also like to cast Bless on Barren and Opal. I can't.
So since you've already cast a first level spell, you can only use your action. It is, but you can only do one leveled spell per turn. You can use a cantrip.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Bless as a second level spell.
It's any leveled spell.
So I can't.
No, you can do one spell and a cantrip.
Just so you know.
And real quick, it was 10 points of healing, yes?
7 points.
Right?
7 points.
7?
7, yep.
7, okay.
Oh.
And I guess.
I'm getting hungry, little honey.
Is there anyone else around me that I could use to touch, or is Pinky the only close enough?
Pinky seemingly is the only one close enough to touch.
Okay, I'll cast Guidance on Pinky then.
Okay.
So, Pinky, you get a d4 on the next ability check that you take.
So whenever you roll a stealth check again, you can add a d4 to it.
Nice.
All right. With Adelaide finishing her turn.
Oh,
Yeah, roll your 10 hit points.
Ren, right? Which girl is it now?
Just 1 second. All right. So, with the end of the round finishing, you all notice gradually as the darkness around you starts to fade, as that layer action has stopped for the time being.
Wait, what figure?
Good, we need that.
The darkness.
Oh.
As
That's just what happened.
that is what you're able to see again as the darkness is now able to come back to you. The next legendary action will occur, and 2 more shadows as he kind of form from this darkness.
Oh, that guy is gone now. Yeah.
Wait, 3 more?
You see over there what looks to be a pile of goo. With that, in that layer action done, we will start again after break.
Who's up next?
At the beginning, it'll be Ren at the start of his turn.
Okay.
You can. You got the kids. Oh man. Oh, I need to go hit the break button.
Break time.
Break time.
Oh.
That was rough.
Strategize over break, guys. Here we go.
No, it's
So this is
Okay, we're back.
Alrighty, everybody. We are back with our fight. Okay. Just a little quick business item. We have just so let you guys know, just to describe it, as the shadow around you stops and those other ones form, the rectangle that has been spinning seems and like whirring. You kind of hear a little bit of sound from the background, like a that goes, and it seems to stop spinning.
That's
Just so you know. With that, Ren, it's your turn. Get this going.
All right. I'm going to look around, assess the situation. My eyes will adjust. I'll turn to Pablo and I'll say, well, actually, no, first. What's Clem looking like?
Clem looks like she's kind of starting to like toss and turn a little bit because Vinny was able to start getting a little bit of her to wake up. She still has the needle in her arm.
But it doesn't, like, the needle doesn't look like it's doing anything.
As far as you can tell, it doesn't seem to be doing anything at the moment that it isn't just always doing. And she's not dead yet.
It doesn't like the skin around it doesn't look like festered or anything. Like it's not.
No.
It's not obviously evil. Like it's like okay, yeah, whatever.
It seems pretty evil, but you don't know if it's a concern. Like
it's just your average evil arm needle.
Yeah.
Okay.
Your normal
ones that you see every day.
Yeah.
Yeah,
the
that's
run-of-the-mill arm needle that you can get just from any general store.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So I will look in Pablo's sweet, beady eyes, and I'll say, "Take it." And I'll give him the torch, or I'll at least put it on the ground, and I will scurry over to Alia.
I think it's as you enter in, you will have to do a roll.
I will.
Make your Constitution saving throw.
That is 16.
16. That will be a save, as you would take.
A little cat to go to toy. I was going to eventually, but it's a little cat that has the owner thing on the toy, and instead of like,
You will take 12 points of damage, Ren.
12 points of damage?
Yes.
My goodness. Okay. I'll run in there. I'll like covering my mouth, coughing, and I will cast Cure Wounds on Alia, and I will do that with I'll get some sort of like herbs or something and like crush them up like in front of like her nose, so that it like kind of counteracts the poison, and it smells like fresh pine or whatever. Like you know what I mean?
Tinge of mint.
Yeah, it's
new car smell.
It's fun. Yeah, it's
just like one of the trees.
You open the packet of the new card tree, and then you just
hang it on your nose.
And you will gain 5 hit points. I rolled really low, and I'm sorry.
That's okay.
As you wake up, I'll like grab your shoulder, and I'll say, "We need you. They need you," and I'll kind of help you if I can.
You could probably, you moved, and that was your action thing. I was hoping that you could drag her out.
Yeah, I don't have any more movement.
Thank you. That does suck. Okay. All right. With that, it is Barren, your turn.
Okay. Okay. You said that the purple thing was whirling. What does it look like? Can you describe it a little bit more?
So it looks like there's kind of two pillars that are extended up and some sort of purplish vibe or purplish light is emanating from it, but it itself is pure black.
But there's a purple light on the inside. Like just
No, it's like
Oh.
you see light around it. It seems to be emanating from it, but it itself is pure black, as you cannot see. It's just like a spot of darkness. But it's the shape of a rectangle.
Okay.
You can tell like it's rotating and it's stopped, and you can tell that's rectangular in shape.
I will go ahead and take one step back.
Okay.
That's risky.
Yeah,
I'll take one step back.
like that. That's what you're saying, or towards it?
Actually, let's see. How far away? Let's see. That's still within 10 feet of the big guy, right? 5, 10?
It is, but yeah,
I'll take 3 opportunity attacks if I do that.
you will take 3 opportunity attacks.
I can do it. Okay. Okay, I'll stay right next to it real quick, and I'll say no. I'll look at it, and I'll just be like, I don't like where this is going, and then I'm going to go ahead and roll with my whip first, and just try to hit its arm, right? Just hit it really, but just flavor text hitting it in its arm. Nat 20, and I'm going to make that a disarming strike.
Okay.
Remember, nat 20s
I know.
are okay.
I will roll my dice.
Okay, so that's going to be 3. Do I double the disarming strike? I would, right? Or no? Do I double that damage?
Yeah, you double the dice damage. Any dice that you roll for damage is doubled, though the effect itself, the DC stays the same.
Mm-hmm. That's going to be 20 points of... plus... Hold on. We got more. That's 20 points of slashing damage. And that's going to be 8 points of radiant damage on top of that.
8 points of radiant damage?
From the oil.
So 28 in total.
So 28 in total.
Ooh, that's
to make a what save? I forget what that concentration save.
Yep. With it,
the DC of that would be that's half of that.
28 half is 14.
Yeah.
Right.
That's just for that attack.
He fails.
Let's go.
As that.
And he needs to make a saving throw for his
disarm. Is that also a constitution or is
no?
it
That's a strength.
That is. He with that is going to use his legendary resistances to not lose his weapon.
Okay. I will go ahead and then attack with my dagger again and just hack into its leg again.
Okay.
That's going to be what's plus 6? 18 to hit.
18 to hit.
Yep. That's going to do 2 points of damage. And then I'm going to action surge.
So 2 points of damage.
Mm-hmm. That's with the dagger, and then I'll action surge again as I in just kind of this moment, I'm just trying to just hack at it with whip and dagger. Just
okay.
Anyone on the stream that saw that, it was probably
He looked really cool.
That's going to be a 20 something to hit.
That will hit.
So that's with my whip. It's going to be 3 plus 4. Plus 4, yes. That's going to be 7. Oh, wait, just one of those, sorry. That's going to be 13 points, or hold on. 7 points of slashing, and then 6 points of radiant damage on top of that one. And then I'm going one more.
So 13?
Yes, total on that one. And then I'm going to do one more strike with my dagger.
Oh my gosh.
That's going to be in 20 something as well to hit.
That will hit.
That's going to be 4 points of damage.
Okay.
He's an animal.
All right. With 4 points of damage, you see the light in his eyes start to dim as he himself falls down. He is not moving.
What did my nat 20 do?
It was a minor scar that you left on him, so it did not do
Not
anything.
very cool. That's okay. So he's down. I'm gonna. Yeah, I think I'll back up one space now that he's down. And I will go right here.
You'll take one opportunity attack.
Yep.
That is very good to hit. Right.
And as you're looking that up, Chase, I'll shout to everyone. Not sure what this black thing does over here, and I'll kind of like gesture over here, but might be good to shoot something at it.
You will take 9 points of damage, as well as you will lose 2 points of strength. You're down to 8.
And with that, I will also bonus action second wind.
Okay.
And that would be my go.
Okay, sounds good. From what you can tell, it seems like this creature, in some way or somehow, has been felled for the time being. Opal, is your turn.
Seeing that Mr. Man has fallen down and is kind of chilling, I guess I'll follow Baron's lead and.
What are you going to do?
Well, finish him off.
Oh, chicken.
Well, Baron said to investigate that. And since. So, can I tell that he's still alive?
Off his head.
From what you can tell, it seems wherever he's at in this position, that blackness that is on him is not allowing him to fully expire. In a sense.
Okay.
As he himself should be dead, and he looks like he should be. But then, as the cracks have formed on his body, you see more of that darkness, that blackness on him has spread over it. And at this point, he's almost completely pitch black.
Of that shadow?
Yeah, the shadow, as he's done more damage to him, he's become more shadow than what he was before.
I have questions. Question. Can I use? I don't know. I want to use Purge from 7 Deadly Sins. I'm trying to see how I could use it. I could use my axe and do one of its charges to glow and have it be radiant. I don't know if that would. No. You can't really say, huh?
You can ask the party to shout.
I don't know.
So other shadow guys that need to be killed.
Yeah, that's true. And I can't go through him. Can't go through big guy.
He would probably be difficult terrain right now since he is not technically in a position where he can attack.
Over him. Okay, no, I won't do that. Well, how far would I get if I used my full dash to get up to where?
So this would be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, let me make sure you know. So for me, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. If you use your dash, dash is action, make it a little more faster.
Yeah.
No, if you can fly, it's not terrain. You can go over 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You can go just since you've gone on. Alright. You will probably still gain if you go that far, you have to stay below the shadow will get a reaction swipe at you, so it's an opportunity to attack. Not without getting an opportunity to attack. She doesn't have enough movement. For her to be able to be within line of this thing, to be able to interact with it, that is how it is. That is a 15 to hit. Good deal.
Right now, I'm gonna whip out my axe and go. Okay, I'm going to hit with my ability. So that is a 19 to hit.
19 to hit. That will hit.
Double hands. Okay, much better. That is 11 damage.
11 damage. You bring your axe up and you wham right onto this black thing. You don't feel it give. It hits it. Think about things that are exact opposites. Your axe and this thing touching. As they basically, it's like magnets trying to push against each other. In a sense, as whatever you've done seems to have not really had an effect.
That's
This, whatever it is well.
not even.
So with
Put a charge into it.
Um,
Divine.
it's more about the type of weapon it is, as it is from a heavenly feature. Though, as you whack it, you notice that the whirling sound that it's kind of died down. With your hit, it stops. As it seems whatever layer actions have been accomplished here, seemingly don't work anymore.
It's not broken. Can I assess it next time?
Yeah, you can.
I take it back.
No worries. That is a possibility. All right. Next up is Moss. I love you. Good job. Moss, are you there?
Yes, Moss is here.
Oh, you're so quiet.
Wait, is it hard to hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about now? What about now?
That's better.
You're good.
Oh, that would explain why I would make comments and no one would respond.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Gosh dang it, I thought I had some good ones. Alright. So, I don't know why the heck Opal is hitting that black thing, right?
She just ran over there, swung it, and it was like a magnet, like.
Alright,
Baron-
so
Baron
Also say to
did
shoot
call
it.
out
Yeah.
that you should probably attack it. for
Okay.
something.
so Moss is looking around. The big demon guy's down on the ground. There's those 4 black things going, right?
Yeah, I will say this as an effect, just so you guys understand. Opal's axe and her visage, with it being more like radiantly powered at this time, seems to be repelling it attacks to this thing. Just so you know, take that information the way you will. Her radiantness. For whatever this thing is, it must be able to take that and repel it.
Okay, so anti-radiant. So Moss doesn't know what's going on exactly, so he's gonna go 5.
That right there is like a 20-foot wall up from you.
I lied. Ah, dang it. That messes with my movement just a hair.
You can cross over the fallen large guy.
Or maybe so Moss is just gonna do this first. And I'm gonna see how you rule this, Chase.
Okay.
So Moss is gonna cast like control flame again, so he has that bright light around him.
Yeah.
And then Moss is gonna run past the shadowy guy right here. Right next to Opal, so it'll be like 5, 10, 15.
That's also a wall with a giant gargoyle on it.
Okay, what the heck is a wall and what is not a wall?
I'll show you. I know it's a very dark map, so it's
Looks like the bridge goes here and then it like.
yeah, this
Oh!
right here is wall.
Oh, son of a
It's
biscuit.
20 feet up from where you're at.
Oh, so is this Fetcher blocking it then?
Basically with his body.
Yeah, there's like this big like bottleneck.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's really
This-
annoying.
Over here is clear, but then there's a rock pillar that goes all the way straight up to the top right here.
And this is the black rectangle thing, right? In the middle of this monument sort of thing. Is this like a ziggurat? Is it like stepped up?
It's stepped down, like as it's kind of like gone deeper in. So it's kind of
And
hard
zig-
for everyone to kind of see it, but since it's a little bit, the black thing is raised up, it's about the same height as the ground level. If that makes sense.
Okay.
Okay. Either way, Moss thinks, okay, that makes more sense. So Moss is still going to cast Control Flame. So he'll have a bright light around him. And Moss is just going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay. You will take one opportunity attack as you do so.
Okay, so they're still going to use opportunity attacks even though there's bright light.
That is because Adelaide's ability creates a dim light around them. And so it's not bright light. Technically.
Wait.
He's
That
holding.
gray outline is technically dim light.
Or like the fire in my hand from the produced flame.
Yeah, it is dimmed by Adelaide's temporary hit points giver.
It dims my fire?
It does, as that area has become dim light with her ability.
So, sorry, a little confused. So even though I bring fire, or I cast Control Flame, which produces bright light, it makes it dim?
Adelaide, could you read your ability that causes the dim light to come?
It's 12,
It's not
and it's
it's a,
it's a feat, and it basically says that it fills an orb with dim light.
so that just that area that's around you is always dim light. So that's kind of how it happens. Is it's almost like the darkness that the guy casts, but it's always there.
Okay.
This is the challenge on something that I don't know if you noticed, Adelaide, but since that dim light is there, the guys aren't scared of the fire. So
Since it's so bright light.
it's not bright light yet.
Okay. But once
Does
I
that
get
make
out,
more sense? Once you get out from where you're at right here, the one right next to you seems to be scared.
okay, well,
But the one that you had to pass to get there, this guy, he will still get an opportunity attack. Does that make
Okay.
sense?
Can't dismiss
yeah,
it.
makes sense.
It's okay. He only rolled a 10.
Yeah, that'll miss. Okay, yeah. So then Moss is just going to stand right there, and he's just going to keep on holding Control Flame, creating the bright light around him. And I believe it's a 10 feet?
Let me give you some bright light, as you'll be able to see a little bit more of that. This is with the dim light itself as well. So,
Okay.
you're able to see now. Is that all that you're doing, Moss?
Yeah, Moss used up his movement. And he's just going to hold his reaction.
Okay. What would you like to hold it to do?
Or, sorry, just reaction, not action. So, we'll see if he uses his reaction.
If you're holding your action to do something... Oh,
Sorry,
are you talking about your other thing? Okay.
But yeah, so he's just waiting.
I understand what you're saying. My bad. Sorry about that. I thought you were trying to hold your action.
Nah.
All right. No worries. Next up is Pinky. The green fog that has been surrounding you has dismissed itself. There still seems to be some shadows lurking around, as well as something to do with that worrying thing over by Opal.
A little less concerned with the worrying thing by Opal and more concerned about not dying again. So she's going to fly. Do I need to spend some of my movement standing up
It's
before I can fly straight up?
Say that again, Pinky. I couldn't quite. Like you were clear, but I was trying to. There's a couple things going on. I couldn't quite understand you.
Prone at the moment. So typically you use half your movement speed to stand up before you can move. Do I need to do that before I can fly straight up?
Yes, you do. It's just
cool.
It's kind of how you end the prone condition on you. You have to, even if you're flying and you're falling, because if a prone creature or if a creature that is flying gets prone, it falls. It still needs to use half its flight speed to stop the prone condition. So that's it. So
then I will get up, fly 15 feet in the air, and I'm going to shoot the shadowy figure closest to me.
Okay, awesome. Take a shot.
Here we go. It's been the worst night for rolls ever. I literally rolled a 1.
I'm sorry. You were not able to hit me for 1. Next up is Brigadier Haws. And she's still kind of dangling on the precipice.
Right. Is that a strength check to get back up, or half my movement?
That will be probably with this a strength check. See if she's able to get up.
Well, I'll tell you what, she's strong. So.
She is.
Just kidding, she's not. I rolled a 1.
Does her thing allow her to do ability checks? No, I don't think so. She's kind of that's kind of her action to try like
she has athletics.
Ooh. How much does that bonus give her? Is it above a 10?
No. There's no proficiency bonus on here.
Oh, it would be for her level. It'd probably be a +3. So
I rolled a 1, so 7.
Does her rally ability allow her to? Is that just saving throws?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's basically she's holding with one arm, and then she throws her other arm up to try and grab, and then she's still kind of making her way up as kind of a description for what it looks like.
Oh man, bro, she sucks.
It's just we need more out of her. Next up is the shadows. The one that's touching Moss with the bright light that emanates out does not want to come anywhere near to you. It will come over, and you see him jump back into the amorphous blob that is this creature, giving it its hit points as it heals it 16. That one is no longer on the map. He is conscious again. The big guy. One of the shadows ran up, jumped into him, like morphing himself back into the darkness, giving him the big guy. No, it's the one that's next to Adelaide will try making an attack towards you. That will be an 18 to hit. You will take 6 points of damage, and your strength will go down by 3. Barren, the other one will fall towards you, and they will flank you where you're at. And we'll go for them. First one is a 16 to hit. She'll take 9 points of damage, and you lose 4 strength.
Oh, this ain't good, guys.
The other one gets 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
You take 8 points of damage. And if I'm counting correctly, you have 5 or 4. Would you like to roll this, or would you like me to?
Got it.
Just so that way everyone's aware.
Is Barren about to die?
Barren has 4 strength left. And it's a D4 to roll to see how much strength is removed. As you kind of get surrounded as you kind of run towards Opal.
Oh gosh.
It is a 2.
Ooh.
2 strength.
That is bad.
Really use Alia now.
That's all the shadows turn. Vinny and Pablo are kind of just out of this now. They're just kind of watching. There's not much going on with them, so we're just going to leave them to it. Next up is Alia. Alia, you've just been shaken awake by Ren after he's kind of healed you from that sickly green smog that's been kind of coming out of this creature. It is your turn. So would you like to...
I'm gonna move 5 and 15. Pretty much go right here. Do I have a line of sight on Barren?
From there you are. Yeah, you barely see like his corner. You can see that 2 shadows are surrounding him.
Do I see? Would I be able to tell if he looks weak?
Barren, would you like to describe what Alia sees as she looks at you?
He looks weak.
He's just like,
frail. Yeah, he looks a little tired.
So,
not like just exhausted tired, more like sickly tired, you know?
yeah. Let me look here. Shoot. I'm going to crap. Because I'm gonna do that. Sorry, guys.
What's going on, Alia?
I'm just trying to think of what I want to do. So, all right. So this is kind of just how you want to rule it, Chase, right?
Sure.
So I have Quicken Spell as one of my meta magics, right?
A what spell?
Quicken Spell.
Quickie spell. Okay. Which is
Yeah.
a bonus.
So if yeah. So it depends on, because I've seen it ruled both ways. It depends on how you want to rule it. If I cast a spell using Quicken Spell,
The question is, can you cast another spell right after?
do I cast another spell right after? Yeah.
I don't think so.
No.
Because it's still part of your turn. It just, all that Quicken Spell does is change the casting from one action to a bonus action.
Shoot. All right, so this is what I'll do then. I can see Barren. He is 30 feet away. I'm going to cast Vortex Warp on Barren.
Okay.
Barren, if you want to resist, you can. Constitution saving throw.
No, I'll be like, oh, this is familiar.
Ah!
And you'll be sucked out to like right here. Actually, no, she'll put you right here so Brigadier Haws can jump up. And then, so how many feet was that? That was 5, 15, 20. I'm going to go 25, 30. I'm going to go right here. And with my bonus action, I'm going to telekinetically shove this ghost dude here.
The shadow? Do
Yep.
it.
So
Doesn't he make a strength saving throw?
I believe so. I'm trying to find my thing. It just doesn't want to scroll here.
Did you roll 5? You're on that 20.
Telekinetic shove. Yes. Will you make a strength saving throw, please?
He did, and he got a 0.
Oh, yeah.
0? Shoot, yeah. So he gets shoved 5 feet.
And then he goes into the ethereal as it goes into the black.
They can't fly, yeah.
Nope.
As far as we're aware.
Oh, they're floating?
And that will be Elias' turn.
Nice.
Good job, Alia. All right. Next up, after being healed from the shadow jumping into him, Onion, on the ground, he will slowly pick himself up. Looming over you, Alia, is this figure of pitch blackness with 2 stars as eyes, as it kind of picks itself up, kind of using that great sword to shove itself off the ground.
Oh no.
It is going to. 1 second. Let me look something up.
Shaded the emoji, Brandon.
What did Brendan say? Yeah. Never mind.
Where's Donnie?
Where's Donnie? Donnie Eastman. Sorry, I'm just making sure I understand. Okay. Actually, it cannot do that now because it's fully formed into the blackness. So it's not going to do that. It is going to do, in its weakened state, is going to try to do one attack towards you. Actually, yeah, it will do its bite attack towards you. That is very high to hit.
I would say if you roll on over 11, you hit.
Yeah, I hit. That's 6 points of damage.
6 points of damage. All right. Alia
You're-
is down.
Down.
And
As-
she just had 6 points.
As he's working himself up, he just reaches forward with his mouth, bites into your leg, and then with a howl, he is going to charge past these guys towards Opal. Whatever you're doing, he is not happy with. All right, he is going to use his greatsword to try to hit. That is 24 to hit.
No,
I know what?
you thought.
That's 11 points of slashing damage as he swings it. As you're coming back for another blow, he hits into you.
Alia, take her.
You only get that light circle.
With that,
Ren's turn?
it's Adelaide's turn.
Finally!
I know.
Finally. Alright, Adelaide is going to just gonna unleash the divine energy within herself. She uses radiant soul, and her eyes shine like this brightness, and she lifts into the air, and these wings sprout from her back. And she's going to fly up, kind of up into the air.
Yeah.
And then she is going to cast Moonbeam on the
The two of them.
Put it right in the middle and it'll get all three.
yeah. And she's going with the guy.
Yeah, there's one underneath this corner of him. So there's 3 of them there.
The one in the middle. So I don't spread them between them.
Let me draw.
Oh,
The 6 full action would engage that site. You didn't catch that with mine.
I didn't catch it, but
that's true.
McKay checked, and I usually don't look at these things.
He's great at checking.
He is very checking.
No, I don't know.
You cannot anymore, as he has ruled it as an option to
It's just
Throw your rock from there.
Or you could do Moonbeam first.
You could still do Moonbeam, you just wouldn't be able to sprout. You just have to have run over there.
Okay, so I had this idea before. Is it okay if I do something else?
You can do whatever you want.
Okay, so she's gonna. Can I see if I can find a rock?
Oh yeah, there's rocks.
I'm gonna grab a rock.
Okay.
And then do. Oh no, but casting it is still an action, so I can't use magic anyway. So it doesn't even matter.
Oh yeah.
Adelaide, just so you know, you may remember that these creatures, especially those of the shadow kind, are very susceptible to radiant damage.
Right.
Moonbeam is radiant damage.
But I can't because I used the action.
But it would help.
No,
Unless you don't do the
unless you don't do that.
Okay, I'll just cast it.
I'm sorry.
I'm so sorry. It might like overcomplicating.
You're super.
You will have to move 1 square forward just so that
Do
way
it.
you can,
I'll
you can
move 2 squares forward.
And if you want
step over Elias' broken body.
Is she out?
Yeah,
Yep.
She's not out yet, right?
yeah, she's down. She only had 6 hit
Yeah,
points.
lies down.
I only had
Um,
5 hit points.
Oh, 5 hit points.
Okay.
Lies down.
Only 5.
I can get to the line though.
And then Moonbeam.
Very
Also, you still have your potion too. That's a bonus action to down your strong point, but or you can save that.
Now you do try.
So they need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, I'm going to start with the biggest of them all, the big bad guy. He has a very good Constitution, as he's big. He rolled really bad though. He fails. The shadow underneath him gets a natural 20, so he will succeed. The other one gets a 14 plus 1, so a 15. Does that succeed or fail?
A 15?
Yeah.
It means it.
It meets it. So the way we roll it,
It
beats it.
Yeah, it means it. He's good.
So the two small ones succeed. Big guy does not, which is really good. Roll your 2d10 damage. Whoa. Pretty good.
Okay. That's 12, right?
What did you get?
14.
6?
8 plus 6 is 14, right?
His health points wrong.
Okay.
His health points should have been
So-
at 83.
If they fail, they take 14 points of damage, but the two that saved will only take 7.
As they are not, they're vulnerable to radiant damage, they will take 14 anyways, as it's double the damage. This guy, with it going over 14, means that he goes,
Down again?
actually, it would have been 81. I was right with the 81. It would be a 95, which is exactly what it needs to be for him to go down again. As he goes, as your moonbeam kind of comes down, cutting through the blackness of this ravine area, hitting right into the center of this temple of night, the basking all these shadows in light, they all start to sizzle and crack, and especially the big guy as it starts kind of flaking away the pieces that have kind of overcome him, and he falls down again.
Does he fall on the thing?
He falls down next to it. So this guy is up, but that guy is down. This is the end of the round. There's no legendary actions that are able to take place.
Oh, because he's down.
No, because the thing stuck to work.
Because I'm in it.
Jump.
Oh.
Next up is Ren.
Okay.
Oh, back up to
So I had this amazing idea, but I don't think it'd work now. What we should have done when he was down and like by the bridge is pushed him into the pit. What would he have done? Nothing. Died. But now he's in a
He
hole.
can't get up.
Yeah, well, he would just fall forever.
You will remember though, there seemed to be the seal on him.
Yeah,
The triflecta, he couldn't leave.
So,
Oh, he couldn't leave. That's right. What does Ren know of demons and fiends based on his esoteric folklore?
That's a good question. As you're standing here looking across the way, seeing a hulking figure fall down to the ground, and Opal, you can't see Opal because she's behind a wall. You kind of reflect back to what the village shaman taught you as a young boy about what demons do. Demons, in and of themselves, seem to be almost connected to the evil gods. Demons and devils, depending on what god they served under, really depended on what, whether they were a demon or a devil. It was believed that those gods, that for you, in your beliefs, demons are not necessarily completely like wrong. They are like the purveyors of those gods of remorse. They usually can be seen as more trickster, especially demons, as they are chaotic in nature. Devils themselves seem, as for what you remember, as ones that want to make deals, as pertaining to the doppelganger, the double. He claimed himself as a devil, though the large figure was claimed as a demon.
Okay.
But also know that that is very rare occurrence where a demon and a devil are working together.
All right.
So
I would
what-
like
Yeah,
to,
go
upon measuring my distance from me to him, it's 50 feet. I would like to, I'm feeling quirky. I'm going to go right up to him.
You don't run, just run. Use your dash.
I think that's a fun, a nifty thing to do.
Yeah,
I'm
you
going to
just-
maybe shadows. There, I don't want to become like Barren. I've been there before. Not a fan. I want to take out my like lightning harpoon. Thinking back to what I've heard about Yoko being an evil god, I'm gonna take it out, and the demon's like somewhat lucid, right? He's
Yeah, he's
kind
like
of
falling down, but you can tell like he's not completely dead. As like the beams like in the moon stars kind of like eating away at the darkness. The part that's outside of it is like trying to form back into that space.
Interesting. I would like to, I'll take out my spear, and I'll like hold onto like my necklace, and I'll point the spear at his face, and I'll say, "What are you doing here?"
As you look at it, and it kind of looks back at you, and it's kind of disheveled ability, not able to have the strength to lift itself up. It looks up at you, and it you can almost look to see what looks almost like tears in its eyes. The shadow creature across from you looks at you. You've never heard them speak, and you can tell like it's the features of this giant demon look, and for some reason, just for a second, a little soft. And the shadow that's trying to get out of the Moonbeam will say, "Stay away from this fight.
Stay away from this what?
Stay away
from the chapel.
from the shadow things." Shadow things in unison.
The shadows say that.
Yes. Oh,
Sorry, could you say that one more time? Get away from the what?
you're quiet again, Kyle. By the way, he said.
Sorry. It's when you whisper into the mic, we can't hear it.
Stay away from
The noise suppression. Yeah, stay away from the shadow things.
From the child.
Wait. Oh,
The baby, the kid,
kill the kid. It's the
the
kid dead.
great bambino.
The little boy.
That's terrifying.
I'll say what shadow things. Can I say that?
what?
Wait, what are you trying to say, Brandon? What
I
shadow?
want to say like, like
Child.
What child?
Yeah.
They motion to the large figure at your feet that you're pointing the thing as you have the thing in space. It almost like seems to want to start a tamper tantrum. This large figure in front of you.
I'll ease up a little bit and I'll say why is he here?
The shadow will whisper again. I'll say it out loud so that way we don't have the problem with the mic. He is here because the one that predated him was sealed to this place. We are trying to get him, take him home. Voddenfell comes soon.
What is Voddenfell?
Voddenfell is not in your tongue. Voddenfell in your tongue means the night of the void. Now
The night
leave this place so we can take him home. Yeah, you're standing right there.
Oh, okay, hold up. Like, putting my axe back. Hold up. If we let you take him home, will that bring peace to our world?
They nod. The ceiling will have to be broken before we can leave.
So I have to break it.
They in unison nod.
Thank you, Section. Just make sure, like, they're for sure that we will not harm you. Just let him go home. And
Yeah, you can do an insight check. They will do either a deception or persuasion check contested to it, so you know.
Nat 20.
They only roll for themselves a 10 or whatever it is. You can tell from what they are saying that they're being truthful, though with their claim of Voddenfell, it seems to almost harbor a sinister side to it. Like, you could let him go right now and it would stop the thing, but maybe something later on would this would affect.
One more time.
Like, basically they want to leave, but you're pretty sure that name, that Voddenfell that they're talking about, is probably not something that you would want to happen, especially as a member of the Triquetra, someone who is trying their best to keep things, especially like these demons, from entering our world.
Does Voddenfell ring a bell?
You need to do a history check on your turn. It is your turn after Barren's.
They called Voddenfell the Night of the Void, right?
The Night of the Void. Yeah, this conversation was kind of going on during this. With that, though, we'll go to you, Barren. It is your turn.
Okay. And that the big guy or the baby is he's standing up still, or
No, he's like on the ground. Like, he doesn't have the strength to stand.
and his shadows are there, just next to him.
Yeah.
I'll turn over to Pablo, kind of tired and exhausted. Pablo, are the kids doing good?
I'm falling apart. What's going on?
Are the kids okay?
Yeah, there's just this thing in his arm.
Great. I'll kind of just
Right?
I'll kind of slowly move towards Alia.
Brigadier Haws is like, hey!
Oh, that's right.
Oh no.
It's too late.
Pull yourself up.
You are too weak to probably pull her up.
I am at the moment. I'll kind of just hands on my knees, kind of bend down, and I'll bonus action heal Alia up 1 point with my healer's kit.
You take a bandage and you wrap it around the bite mark, and then you're able to take some smelling salts, put it underneath your nose, and it brings her awake.
Can I just kind of help her up, or is that
Yeah.
an action to help her up?
We'll just say that you
Just
do.
to help her up. Thanks for saving me back there.
Yeah, no problem.
Problem is I don't know when to give up. And then,
Goes back into it.
yeah.
That's no.
Yeah.
You will die.
I have a
How much
question
movement
for
do you have?
You
only
only
used
use
10.
10 movements, so you can definitely get to
I'm used 15, sorry. So I have 15 more.
You have full
It-
movement when you only have 2 strength?
Yeah, it doesn't.
Oh,
affect-
I thought it affected movement.
No. I have a question. So normally when you hold an action, you can't move or anything like that. Is that correct?
Like once you hold your action, that's kind of the end of your turn.
Can I specify something specific I want to do?
Sure, you can move before you hold your action.
Yes, but flavor-wise, I would like to hold my action because I'm kind of just taking my breath, like kind of taking a breather here for a second with Alia. That once the big guy stands up, I want to sprint and do a shoulder check and shove him into the thing that Alia is, or that Adelaide. No, we call him Lee. That Opal is hitting.
Sounds good.
Can I do that?
You can hold your action for that.
Strength?
He has the
Oh, is shoulder check strength?
It probably will.
It would be a strength. You're right. Okay, never mind. I'll just move. I'll slowly come moving
What
this
if you
way.
drink the strength potion?
We already used it.
No, we haven't used it. We haven't
Another
used it.
one.
I mean,
Yes. Does Adelaide want to give me the strength potion? I am right there.
I will allow you to give it over.
I've already used my bonus action. It's just,
Yeah. You do have to ask Adelaide for it. She doesn't like giving up things.
Adelaide, you still have that strength potion? I think I could have it. Feeling a little weak.
What you say?
Please.
And she'll toss you the potion.
I think I'll well, I might as well drink it because it lasts a full hour.
An hour.
So I'll do that as my action because I've already used a bonus action, so I'll do that.
Okay.
I'll do what I want to do next time. So I'll chug it down. I always hate the taste of magic potions. I'll just kind of chuck the bottle on the ground and let it.
Doesn't this one have a toenail in it?
Yeah, it has a toenail.
does.
It's a large toenail.
Yeah.
You have to eat that too.
No, 100% you have to get the toenail.
Yeah, you can even spit it out afterwards, but that's have to get.
Baron just.
He just like swallows it like a pill.
Yeah.
You do realize it's literally like almost
It's okay.
3 inches long.
He takes it like a pill.
That's not a pill. That's like a piece of celery. Anyways,
22 strength now, yeah?
yep, you have 22 strength right now. You go from having 2 strength and feeling so weak to being like, as you have gone Super Saiyan.
I think that's all I can do right now.
Opal, it will be your turn. For your turn to do a history check during this moment, it will probably be your action.
Yeah.
So you know.
It's hard.
If you do that history check.
I know, but I don't want to get smashed. Could I move away from it?
From away from the square
Yeah.
thing? Yeah, you can.
I'll move away.
He's not able to take a opportunity attack with his condition.
Yeah.
You're just gonna move right here.
No, the other way. To the left.
This way?
Yeah. I'll still put my hands up and I guess. All of this I could just do a history check to recall, like, oh, why are you here? What are you doing? And all this.
You could also try for a religion check if you think that would help.
I could do religion. Would that still be my action?
You may not, just so you know, depending on what you do, yeah, it will be your action. And depending on what you do, you may get different information.
Ah.
So you don't like Voddenfell will sure be one about like that topic. Your past thing may be a different look or a different thinking. It might give you
Ask one question and then decide. Is Voddenfell a god?
the shadows This is the thing. We're the grunts. We just do this.
We don't know why they're here. We just shut up.
Literally, we don't have a soul. They just summon us whenever they need. No. That's... Hey, there you go. They turn to you. It is not a god, but for one.
Well, I think Opal will go ahead and use her action to go and. I don't want. Now that I know it's a child, I don't want to hurt it.
I mean, it is still a demon, and it was trying to kill you profusely.
And babies, or
And other
actual children.
actual children.
Yeah. I think
You could kill.
knowing that information and my oath and everything with it, I don't. This Opal. Once they said it's for God, I think that would have been like, okay, nope.
Well, what god? What is if it's for? They're like, y'all five. And you're like, okay, cool.
I have a question, Chase. The thing that Opal is hitting, was that what we were told was the seal?
No,
He had point. Okay, it's not.
it's something different. You
It's
have no
something
idea what
different.
it is.
Okay.
It seems whatever this temple is built around was because of this thing, in a sense.
Gotcha.
Oh, one more question. And what if we do kill the child and not comply? Show hands up.
So
what if we kill the child? I mean, if you were the henchman and someone says, what if we do kill your boss that's a child that you're trying to take care of? What would happen then? They would probably not go over well. They go straight on the defensive end later.
What if we don't comply?
You already said that.
I know. The words, but I also added and not comply.
I would like you to make a persuasion check to try to.
Persuading, I'm just asking.
And they're not happy.
I know. My hands are still up. I'm genuinely curious of like what are the consequences for both decisions.
The one that has claimed this one would seek your demise.
Would Ma'al still come?
Hmm?
Would Ma'al still come?
Ma'al? Ma'anian?
No, the Mahalidirulid.
Voddenfell?
Voddenfell. Would he still come no matter what happens? Whether the child lives or dies? Would it Voddenfell still come? In the dark of void, whatever.
With this and kind of your previous things that you've said, they don't seem to be in a position that they want to give any more information. They have gone on to the defense.
Kill him, Opal!
Whatever that means.
No,
Can
I need
Can
to
I
know.
jump in and ask what god they serve?
We will get to that in a second.
Yeah.
As
I need to know if we take him out and there's something even worse coming, then there's no point in taking him out. I know.
The information that you got.
with that, Moss, it's your turn.
No.
Okay, Moss just watched that fight. Like, how much of that conversation has Moss been hearing from his
You
distance?
heard the whole entire thing. You're pretty close. It's very echoey. It carries its tempo. It's designed like that.
All right. So Moss is just gonna run up right here, and he's just gonna yell, "Hey, who am I killing?"
No.
The shadows! And the big
Okay.
guy.
I want to like no, like kind of like de-escalate the situation. I was like, we're not Moss. We're just we're kind of talking right now. There's a lot we don't know about.
All I know is that they're trying to kill us right now.
And we're trying to kill them. They could be just defending themselves, as we are. We did kind of invade here, technically. Look, it's complicated, but be ready for sure, but also be ready to not kill. And I'll look at the shadows and kind of be like, give like a thumbs up. See if like
They look like they're friendly right now, especially after their conversation with Opal. I will say that.
They look friendly or not friendly?
They do not look friendly.
They like me though, right? Like pals.
I mean, just imagine like you're someone basically like your child.
You already.
All right. And Moss is going to hold an action, and depending on if one of the monsters attack, Moss is going to cast Moonbeam on said monster that is attacking.
No worries. There is still Moonbeam up right now from Alia. So, or Adelaide, yeah. I'm so sorry, Alia and Adelaide. We're doing that all night. With that, that's your turn, Moss?
Yep.
Okay. They will run forward, both of them more towards Opal, as she's the one that's kind of threatening to attack her. It was a genuine question. It was just a bad question. It's okay. They will go to attack you. The first one rolls, they're actually going to be flanking. The first one will miss you. The second one will get a natural 20.
Does all right. You know what? This is where it's gonna click in. How I imagine is Alia is just sitting. She's watching this like attempt at diplomacy and it not go so well.
Nice.
And she's going to see that which one got the natural 20?
The one right here.
So you're gonna hear like a big like everybody. It'll echo even louder. It'll like you'll hear like as if a clock strikes 12. And I'm going to use my reaction to cast Restore Balance. So it just negates any advantage or disadvantage on a creature that I choose.
So the hard thing with that, I'll do because you did that, but something that you should know beforehand.
Yes.
Is they had already rolled with advantage, and so you need to do it prior to it going. I do like the moment, just so you know, go on your head.
Okay.
As they did advantage, that's when you should use it. I will re-roll for this guy. Wait. I just rolled twice again. He's still got a 19 plus 4, so that will still hit you. But it will not be a crit, so you don't have a lingering effect that will happen.
No.
2, 7. Plus 2. You take 9 points of damage, and you lose 4 strength.
Okay.
As it saps the strength away from you.
9 points of damage?
Yeah, 9 points of damage.
Okay, and then that's when I use temporary?
You should use your temporary first before it,
Oh,
always.
well, I'll just do that now.
Take away your temporary and then the other one.
Okay, and then
All right.
it is a...
And Moss. They attacked.
So now
Your action triggers happened.
Moonbeam goes off, and why'd they have to flank? We're just gonna aim for the one. Let me pull up my thingamajigger so you can see. Draw a circle, and it's a 5-foot radius, right?
Yeah, so you only want to get one.
Yeah, you don't want to hit me.
Yeah, I want to get one, but I also want to make sure I'm hitting that the ziggurat type thing.
Yeah, the thing that was spinning.
Yeah,
Right.
I want to make sure I'm hitting that as well.
Okay.
So Constitution saves.
Constitution saving throw for the big guy. He fails, but he's already downed, so he will add the damage to it for him to be able to get back up. The other one will 6. The Constitution is +1. There's a 15, 16.
He got a 16.
15.
Oh, a 15. Let me check that actually. My DC is okay. He passes. Okay, so it's gonna be 14 points of damage for the big guy. He's already down, so just 7 points of damage for the little guy.
Since he is already still vulnerable to radiant damage, that will still take effect as it usually would.
Okay.
And he only had 2 hit points left, so he was going.
Nice.
I don't want everyone to die, because I want to know.
All right. Pinky, it's your turn.
Pinky. Let's see, where's Pinky? Yeah, Pinky's just gonna sorry, I had a plan in the last minute. I thought I would change it. Yeah, no, Pinky's gonna fly. Sorry. Pinky's gonna fly over here. She can make it here. And she's going to attempt to remove the remaining spike from the kid's arm.
Do so. It doesn't take a strength check. It actually comes out fairly easily as you're actually you pull it out. Coming out of on she winces slightly as it comes out. Then her face seems relieved as soon as it goes out. Nothing. You don't notice anything happen around here. It does remind me though, Ren, you're standing right kind of in the goop that you saw earlier.
Oh yeah.
You would notice that there's a matched needle to the one that you pulled out, and it's sitting in the goop.
Interesting.
So last time, was that a bonus action or an action to pull that?
Yeah, you could probably still do an action.
Cool. But I'm going to level my bow at the shadowy figure nearest to Faith's character, whose name is not coming to me. Opal.
Oh!
And because she's near, I get advantage, right? And sneak attack?
Yeah. Well, you don't get advantage because you're not sneaking.
Oh, you're right.
You still
I get sneak attack. There we go.
No.
Need to put my dice in jail. That's a 9.
You could have bonus action. Yeah, wait, no, she was a Oh, I think I did say that was a free action. You could probably hide real quick from it.
Just do a bonus action hide.
And then get
Sure.
advantage.
Okay, bonus action hide.
We'll allow it.
Should I roll to hide first? Yes.
Yeah, roll real quick to hide. And roll your other dice for
Has
it.
it been 10 rounds?
No.
Well, that's an 11.
It's an 11.
Yes.
Okay, good to know. You will get advantage on it, so you can re-roll again. Just one more time, because you already rolled a 9. Roll again. So you can hit.
Yeah. Well, I didn't hit because I rolled a 2.
Oh, no.
And I even changed my dice for this one. I think he's useless today. Alright.
Next
I'll
up
leave you
is Brigadier Haws.
Okay. She's gonna get up. She's gonna get up on the bridge.
Forgot about her.
All right. That is a 10.
It's a 10. That is enough. She just needed 10 to pull herself up.
Okay. She gets up on the bridge and she says, "Guys, listen to Ren." Just kidding. She doesn't say that. I don't know if she would attack. She'd maybe just come up to the group here at the bridge, and like kind of waiting for whatever's coming next. I think she'll just take the help action. Actually, no, she'll shoot a bow at the shadow.
Okay. She's probably have to move over by Alia behind her to be able to get a shot just for line of sight reasons. There's a wall right next to it.
Sure. Whatever works. That is a 14 to hit.
14 will hit. Roll for damage.
Okay. I'm going to roll a second attack first. That is also a 14 to hit.
Okay. Roll for your damage.
Damage is 8 plus 6, 14 plus 10. 24 damage.
24 damage. It has to because it's resistant to non-magical attack.
12 damage.
12 damage is still enough because I only have to hit it once. Opal, as you're trying to get it to answer your question, you see 2 arrows. Well, an arrow from up above somewhere, past it, and then 2 come in from another side as it falls and disperses in the shadow.
And Brigadier Haws says, "You're welcome, Opal."
With that,
She's
with all the
stoked.
shadows themselves slain, there's none to help the beast itself. As you kind of hear almost kind of sizzling, popping sound from being inside 2 of these moonbeams at once. All that shadow that formed around it starts searing off and stuff like that. The tesseract, the rectangular prism, whatever it is, doesn't necessarily seem affected by the radiant damage. But this creature, though it has been transformed by whatever that power is, does not hold the same resistance as it does, as it slowly eats away from it, leaving only what's left. The normal visage of this creature, putrid, sickly, smaller than the one that you remember, it's still very large. Laying on the ground before you, it does not stir anymore.
So it's dead.
It is dead. And with that, we are out of combat.
Can I? Unless anyone else is going to do anything. Can
You can go first.
Okay. Feeling my newfound power and from this potion, I'm just kind of bouncing a little bit, filling it out, right? And then I'm just gonna dash, or not dash, but I'll move. I'll start running, and I imagine that I kind of leave like a boot print, like sunk into the ground, like boom.
And a gap,
Yeah.
but not gap.
Yeah. And I'm gonna run, and I imagine we can flavor this a little bit. The way that his like giant sword or glaive fell, whatever it is, kind of tilted up a little bit. Can I run and like essentially pole vault with it and then bring it down on top of this big thing? Yeah, like the tesseract thingy.
Yes, you will. Roll as you grab it and bam! Roll to see if you hit. You have a +6 to your strength. Right now.
Oh, well, it's not very good.
But you are proficient with this weapon, as you are a fighter, and it's a great sword.
Oh, that's true. +6, you said?
Yeah, +6 plus your proficiency.
Oh, that's gonna be a 15.
That will hit.
Okay.
As you down,
Whack it down. I don't know what it does.
it's a 2d6
2d6
plus your
strength, which is a 6. That's garbage. Okay, that's okay though. It's gonna be 9 points of damage
9 points of damage.
of whatever this is.
As you bring down this large sword and you hit the thing it's floating in the air. You hit it and it falls to the ground. Does not break and stays intact, but is no longer suspended. And you notice that the purple glow that was kind of enveloping this area slowly diminishes. As you look at the item, though, it seems to still be teeming with some sort of magical energy.
That's what I know we're out of combat, but that's what I'll just.
Can I check to see like what deity this was dedicated to? Or like maybe see, like, what deity like those shadows served that they were referring to, from what I know?
Make a religion check as you kind of look at what this thing is, especially the rectangular prism itself, as well as kind of like inspecting the goo and stuff like that.
That's a 17.
With a 17, this seems to have something to do connected with the darkness. As you kind of look back and think about what you believe and what you know, there is one god that kind of fits that description in your mind. It would be Ven, the Lady of Eternal Darkness.
I'll think back to like my relationship with Venna. I know like I prayed to her like after like my like father died in sort of like a remembrance sort of way. And my village has like a shrine to Venna to like remember ancestors. And I'll kind of say like a little prayer in a way of like, I'm so sorry that these beings have brought dishonor to you. Like, sort of like their evil, like their malevolence is not reflective of you as a deity. Sort of like that sort of thing.
As a uncanny feeling kind of comes over you as you pray, it's very similar to the feeling when you first walked into that chapel of Doruth during your days when you were still in your trial. As it was like something very akin and very familiar to you, what these creatures were doing, what they believed in, but oh so wrong. Turned on its head, an evil form of what you believe, in a sense.
Mm-hmm.
That makes a connection.
Yeah.
Opal, did you have one thing that you'd like to do?
All right, guys, that was a bit much, but do you think it would be wise for us to take this item?
Isn't it huge?
Let's destroy it.
I say no.
It's quite large. You'd say it's probably about at least 2.5 feet across and about like a foot in its width.
So it's about the size of moss.
Yeah, it's about the size of a moss.
Yes. I'm just curious of if we remove it from this premise that it was being used, maybe it would help. Since now apparently I have a big target on my back.
We could maybe take it and give it to some mages or something to research. I'm sure the city would be interested.
We could always talk to the Vigils and see if they'd be willing to come back and.
Or that. Like an extraction team.
Yeah.
I was also curious if I could get my guild, the Triquetra, to also come and look.
I mean, that'd be fair.
Okay. That's my vote. I don't think we should break it until we know.
Check on it.
An insight check?
Yeah, just trying to, or maybe not insight, maybe investigation, just or some. I'm just trying to ascertain what
do you want
is
to
it?
do? Like, what are you trying to figure out? And I'll tell you what.
You want me to identify it?
You're just trying to ascertain what it is.
Yeah.
Make either an investigation check or maybe even a religion check with what's been kind of being thrown out.
That's going to be an unnatural 20 for either history or investigation.
It does seem like this is some sort of item that is imbued heavily with some sort of power, most likely from some sort of god.
Is it like demonic power? You said
For
god.
for the way that things are believed in, you would almost consider it demonic, as it seems to be from a usurper god.
I'm sorry. I think we just destroyed this. You guys are starting to sound like the shadow creatures trying to say, you let us leave and we'll get out of your hair.
Well, I understand your point.
Hey, Barren, you're also really fast to want to break everything.
Yeah, and look at where we're at now.
Hold on. Okay. I'm just trying to understand why my ancestor, Opal, sealed all of this rather than finishing it. There has to be a reason why.
She was scared.
Maybe you'll... Ugh. I say we'll be very cautious. If anything bad happens, we'll have a whole smash party and we'll give you the first swing.
Unless it stabs us before we have time to smash it.
You bring the sword back down onto it. Roll to see if you hit.
We'll go stand in the way.
I want to say a lie will even get in the way.
That's okay. You guys don't need to. It's an at one.
As you go to smash it, you bring the axe down on it, and you even hit it. Whatever this thing is does not seem to be able to be destroyed by mundane means. You're able to knock it out of its portion from just a blunt physical hit. But whatever it is, it's
so it takes some sort of magic, essentially, is kind of what I'm...
You would assume.
I guess you guys were lucky. I think this thing takes magic to destroy, so guess I'm out of the running.
Alright.
I'll drop the blade, or whatever it is, and I'll go towards the kids.
You hear Pablo yell from over the wall, Afanapar, is it done yet?
To pocket the nail that she pulled out of the arm.
Was it?
Piggy would like to keep the thing
You want to keep it?
that she pulled out of the arm. Yes.
Yeah, you can keep it.
She's gonna sneak it just in case someone tries to take it away from her. Can I roll?
There's another one on the ground if you want to take that.
Yeah, there's
Yeah,
two.
she'll probably take both.
Yeah.
They
She
look
needs to stealth
the
that.
springs on the handle are just a little bit different.
What?
So you need the same one.
Ren, there is one underneath you as well.
You said it's all bent up though, right?
No, it's not. It's just there. It just fell in the goo.
You,
Okay, I'll take it.
I can just imagine Pinky.
I guess
making
everyone can see me
else
take it,
with
but
and
yes.
They
I-
are sharp on the one end, easily able to be put into most likely flesh.
Cool. Pinky's going to. I don't know. She's going to take good care of it, right? She's going to wrap it up in something so it doesn't stab through her pack.
Okay, fair enough.
Alia.
Yes. Oh, I just want to. I'm gonna cast dancing lights, and I'm gonna kind of walk around this area in here and kind of just see what there is. Like, see what it is. See if there's anything else, or if it's just the shrine.
As you look around, this place gives you the sense. Actually, do a investigation check. I'll let you roll for it. Yeah.
That's my first good roll of the night. That's a natural 20.
Oh my gosh. One thing I'll do is I'll just remove all the fog going forward. So that way you just have an understanding of what this area looks like. Something that you notice with your natural 20 is this area looks like it was almost built quickly. As in, it doesn't look, for what it is, it doesn't look like it is nearly as nice as you would expect. The nicest things are probably the effigies of the gargoyles placed at the front. You can tell what looks to be some sort of in the space around it, kind of like there's been something living down here for a very long time, but not able to leave the premises.
Okay.
With that as well, you could probably ascertain that whatever this place was, it probably wasn't the normal resting place for whatever this thing was, and whatever happened, they probably brought it down here so it could stay hidden. And
Okay.
whatever this creature is, probably was its guardian.
Okay.
As Baron walks past Haws, I'll just say, I'd like to know what your thoughts on this is.
I've seen a lot of crazy things come up from down below here, but this is probably one of the most major discoveries that we've seen in a long time. From what I'm looking at here, this looks to be very similar to the construction of the old Lillie. You see other places. They probably were the ones that made this, if I had to guess.
Well, you better go take a better look at that orb. Go check on the kids. Then I will, once I get to the kids, I will use my healer's kit on both the
You
not
were
so
able to
feeling well kids and try to get them
clean
back
up the wound left over from the needle. Mark those off. From what you can tell, as you guys spend the next couple of maybe an hour or so just looking around this area, there's not much else here, as it looked like this was pretty well cleaned up before. Opal, this place does not match the same place that you remember from your vision. As whatever this creature was, It almost seems to be maybe there was some sort of clone made, but then the spell that you sealed affected it later on. As you kind of dig through and see what was going on, there must have been some sort of fail-safe that would have brought it back. As you ponder on this, you kind of flip into one of your dreams again. The creature, and everything around you kind of dissolves, and you're just sitting, basically, kind of on the wall, and you're sitting right next to the opal with the green eyes, the one that you saw prior. She will turn straight towards you, looking at you in the eye and saying, I did not kill it because I could not. As there's something more going on here. I fear that in many generations something similar will come back again. So I bound it to this area.
What's the name again? Monolith?
I'm talking to you, Opal.
No, I know. But
No, that's what Opal says to you.
yes, I'm asking you. I want to respond to Opal. Asking GM, what was the name of the other guy?
Ramashka?
Oh, the other guy.
The guy that was
Onion?
Onion?
The other guy.
Oh, Onion?
No,
Who's the guy?
the guy above my onion.
Oh, Onion.
Are you talking about Voddenfell?
Voddenfell!
Voddenfell?
I think
Voddenfell's my guy.
Voddenfell is like an event.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Whatever.
Voddenfell is an event, by the way, Opal.
Yeah,
Oh,
the night of the void, not like the night.
Your older self just kind of starts kind of gives you a side. Don't worry, it happens. We get confused.
Okay. Then what do we do? Because now my onion or a duplicate of such is gone.
Something that you've been asking for a long time is why you're here. Because you've got your answer. And then with that, the vision fades away.
Opal will take a knee down and kind of just stare at the ground for a while.
With that, if there's nothing else that you guys would like to do at this moment, then we will end the session.
I was gonna say,
Whoa.
What?
Next time you probably guys will be working your way. From what you can tell, there's some way that these shadows were probably being formed here, or somehow this is where the doubles for Flen and them came from. And so there's probably some sort of exit that you can find through here that may lead you back to the surface. There's something that you want to do before?
I was just gonna say, and this can happen next time too, but as I imagine people are gathering, has anyone touched the orb yet or picked it up?
Nope. So you just did it. Do you want to?
No.
We'll deal with that later.
We'll deal with that next time.
I was just gonna. I was just wondering, and I was just gonna say, I vote we put it to a vote.
Ooh. Do the next time.
Okay, with that, we will wrap up the session.
Done.
I'm surprised no one died.
Yeah, that was
Yeah,
pretty
it was
good.
close there.
Dungeon.
Dungeon.
Dungeon.